I need to make sure everything is set.
Even in the darkest of times, there is always hope. But sometimes fear clouds our vision. Sometimes our strength gives out. And yet sometimes when all
don't worry, I don't. This is one of the few games I don't need luck for.
The darkness, and we are reminded that even the smallest amount of courage can turn the tides of war.
You know, because I've been like reading up on Wings of Fire, like I've been watching a lot of videos on it and whatnot. This game is very Wings of Fire-ish. Like if this was a Wings of Fire game, it would be pretty easily translated.
I can't. Get close to me, now!
That part was always creepy to me. Like, just their last words being contained in crystal like that. That's so eerie. Eternal Night is painful and not on PC either. That about sums up that answer. Plus Eternal Night is just I'm not nearly as good at it as say A New Beginning or Dawn of the Dragon.
Spyro, open your eyes. Get up.
Cinder, what happened? Where are we?
I don't know. It's all a blur.
Yeah, me too. My head's pounding.
Shh, wait. That's not your head. I hear it too.
What is that?
Eternal Night is unnecessarily difficult to pad up playtime. It really is. It probably plays better if you play it on, like, the PlayStation, like you're kind of supposed to, but I only was able to play it on Wii, and that's hell in a handbasket. Screw playing that game on the Wii, seriously. The Wii was not built for a game like that.
What is your problem?
Then again, the Wii wasn't really built for any of the Legend of Spyro games, because when the Dawn of the Dragon port to Wii was just painful. I see you guys talking. I'll answer y'all in a second.
We have to break this thing. It's holding us down.
Sneaking up behind you.
Oh, jeez, hi.
Lamb chop.
Oh,
Little one, but
thank you, Mom.
like to dice the lamb.
When did we buy lamb chops?
I buy these. Well, you didn't go with me on the last grocery trip. So.
Oh, well, yeah, because I couldn't. Okay. Not arguing. Was the Dawn of the Dragon port even worse than the PS2? Yes, it was. Seriously, if you haven't already, if you want to look at a train wreck of a video game, look up, gameplay of the Wii version of Dawn of the Dragon. It's disgusting. The graphics are awful. The lighting is makes your eyes want to melt. Especially the Valley of Avalar. I've played Dawn of the Dragon on the Wii. I have it for Wii, and it's terrible. To be honest, the OG Spyro trilogy will always be my personal favorite out of all the Spyro games. Luckily for Legend of Spyro fans, the Skylander series probably made it socially acceptable to say the Legend of Spyro games were your favorite Spyro games. Oh, sad, but probably true. Sad, but probably true. How is it worse than PS2? The frame rate's even worse.
We can't fight it.
The...
Move in unison.
Why is my
Follow
door
lead.
open?
Why should you leave?
Uh-oh. Take cover.
Can someone close my door, please?
Okay, good idea. You lead.
Y'all keep letting the dog in here. Okay, looks like I'm closing it myself. It's like the second I start trying to do a marathon stream, everything makes me annoying. But yeah, frame rate is worse. The lighting is abysmal.
Spyro, man, you're alive.
There's actual missing graphics on the Wii version for no reason I know of.
Little stiff. Voice keeps changing.
Like, I'm not even joking. There are graphics in the Wii version that are literally missing.
But shouldn't we be going? Unless
Like
you
the,
wanna wait for
perfect
the
example
I
is the,
need to think what it might do to Sparks.
you know that, those little mini volcano things that are in the Valley of Avalar just kind of scattered around where you fight enemies? Those are entirely missing on the Wii version. They are literally gone. So, yeah, just pointing that out. Anyway, how are y'all doing? I'm doing alright. Volgren actually gave me the idea for this stream. He mentioned that he wanted to see me actually finish a game playthrough on stream. So I was like, oh, I'll marathon Dawn of the Dragon or something. Since I can easily beat this game in one sitting. Because I know this game probably better than any other game I've played. I was trying to do the glitch.
Cinder, how do you feel? Anything broken?
But I really want to see it run worse than PS2. That's insanity. How can it possibly be worse? It could be context too. Like for me, it's worse because I've never really played the PS2 version. But I don't know.
My name is Hunter.
Hunter, you've been tracking me.
For far too long, friend. When you didn't return to the temple, the Elder Dragon, Ignitus, sent me to find you. That was nearly 3 years ago.
What?
Oh man, I love
3
Lamb.
years? But that's impossible.
Yes, I'm sure this news comes as quite a shock. Forgive me for the brevity of my explanation, but this is not the
It's
place
so
to
rare that I
account
get
for
to
missing
taste
time.
a lamb chop or any kind of lamb. But oh my god, so good.
We are not safe here. Follow me.
It really is rare that I get to have that. But oh my god, the few times I get to have it, it's like heaven. I thought you said you loved lime. No, no. Like, mixed it with other things maybe, but no, I meant lamb. Like I said, it's so rare to get here. Or at least it's rare for my family to have it. So it tastes amazing.
It's getting closer.
Whew. You go first, Cinder. It's safer. For me. Safer for me, I mean.
Quiet. You'll give us away.
About the Prince Whatever mashup you suggested the other day, I was looking in the description of the videos for the instrumental and vocals and I couldn't find them. Oh, I have them, dude. I mentioned that to you in the last stream. If you need them, I can give them to you. It's also worth pointing out that if you look them up on YouTube, someone else might have posted them. But if you need them, I have them. I mean, it depends on what song you need, but chances are I'll have the song you need. Like, I have Destabilize, Lost in Data. Actually, do I have Lost in Data? I don't know that for sure, but I know I have Destabilize and I have Enemy Undefined. I'm pretty sure I have Lost in Data somewhere. I have all the songs from his Reimagine album as instrumentals. So yeah, if you can't find them in the description, I have them. That's part of the reason I have them, to help people out if they want to use them. I know the original instrumental for Destabilize is on YouTube, posted by somebody else, but I don't know if he has it. I could have sworn he had some of the instrumentals in his descriptions. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I played the first Dawn of the Dragon level so much, I played it for a lifetime. As a kid, I played it, like, all the time, too, because back in the day, I never played further than the Valley of Avalar. So, I played this first, like, 3 levels so much that, like, they're ingrained in my memory.
Hunter, give us a moment to gather our strength.
You might want to stand back. This can get weird.
It is fascinating how your kind draws strength from these crystals. Dragons are
Hi, sweetie, what's up?
remarkable.
Yeah, you say that now, till one tries to kill you.
And by one, I mean her.
I am aware of Cinder's past,
But Ignitus trusts her. And that's good enough for me.
Go on, Cinder.
Right, Cinder? Right, puppy? My puppy's back here. She's hiding underneath my Voltara blanket canopy I got up there. Kinda like how I played the first 2 levels of Rayman 2 so much because I didn't have a memory card. I thought that was the entire game. Oh, I feel that. Kinda reminds me when I played Pokemon XD. Because I have a physical copy of that game. And it's like back before I had a memory card. It's like back when I had a memory card, or I didn't have a memory card for my Wii to have GameCube save files, so I always had to, like, lose my progress every time I played Pokemon XD. And being able to beat that for the first time once I finally managed to get my hands on a GameCube memory card was pretty surreal. Hey Maro Rex, what's up? I liked Hunter's old design a bit more, to be honest. It's hard to say how I feel about Hunter's design here. I think it's kind of badass, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like there was something they could have done to make it look a little better. I miss playing Spyro on my PS2. Next week, a new figure will probably arrive to my Skylanders collection scratch. Oh, that's awesome! That's my favorite Skylander, so I'm glad you're finally able to get it. I've had her for a while. But yeah, she's my favorite. Next to Echo. I love her design, I love her catchphrase, and she's also one of the best Skylanders to play as, in my opinion. Like, for, bosses, she's not too great, because she focuses on physical combat, but, like, she can heal herself by touching treasure, so in, like, a hard mode playthrough, she can be pretty awesome. I found a third-party memory card from some random web shop. I actually found mine at a used bookstore that used to be near where I lived back in Virginia. I actually got Pokemon Coliseum from the same store. It was a secondhand bookstore that also took pretty much anything. Like, they took books, but then they also took DVDs, old game accessories, pretty much anything. And I found some good stuff there. I actually, when I went down to Virginia to visit some friends last summer, I actually asked if I could go to that store, or if one of my friends could bring me to that store, and they did. And I actually found a bunch of great books. Like, I found a graphic novel for one of my favorite series, the Alex Rider series. I actually found the Prima Player's Guide for Kid Icarus Uprising, which was awesome, because I've been wanting to get that for a while. What else did I find? I think I found, like, a couple other graphic novels. Oh, yeah, that's right. I also, I think, found, like, I found a couple of Pokemon mangas based on the anime. Like, the movies. And that was cool to find. I think it's actually the, I think it was the manga for Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. It was one of the movies I liked. And I found a bunch of other things, too. Like, there was actually, a long time ago, there was a collector's, edition of Pokemon Sun and Moon that came with, like, a really cool-looking guidebook that had, like, a really pretty cover. And I actually found that at the used bookstore, and so I grabbed that, too. I spent quite a bit of money in that store. Because I'm not gonna lie, I bought quite a bit of stuff at that store. Unfortunately, I didn't find one of the main books I'm looking for. It's currently on my Amazon wishlist, but yeah. That store was awesome, like, for real. If I go back down to visit my friends in Virginia again, I totally want to go back to that store. Honestly, my parents used to take me there all the time. Like, my dad used to always take me to... It's called McKay's, for anyone who's interested. He used to take me there all the time to get new books and stuff, because obviously books there tend to be a lot cheaper. It was actually also where I got a replacement for a CD that I loved as a kid, but over time got severely damaged. So I was glad to find a replacement for it. It's called Hilary Duff Most Wanted is the name of the CD. And I was surprised to find multiple copies at the store, so I snagged one. And it was in, almost perfect quality. Because the one I had since I was younger, it got scratched up over time, because obviously as I was a little kid, I didn't learn how to treat discs properly at the time. So a lot of discs that I had as a kid, I wanted to replace.
Hey, over here!
So that was cool to find. Spyro. There he is. C013, do you want those instrumentals that I have or anything? You seem to not be answering me when I mention it. Like, you can message me or something if you need them, because you mentioned that you couldn't find them. I like how you've barely mentioned the Voltara mod. Well, I assume anyone who's in here has either read the title or they've seen the showcase video I made. But yeah, I have Voltara mod on. The plan originally was to have a second mod on that was going to make Spyro look like Volgorn, but he couldn't get it to work, so... Because I think you said, you couldn't, like, the texture that you have for Spyro doesn't quite match, like, his end-game texture or something like that. Because I actually did design him a dragon last night. Which was fun. It was fun to design a dragon for him. Because I had a color palette idea and a concept, so I just kind of went with it. Plus, I assume that anyone watching the stream, you know, has eyes. I'm sure they can see it. If anyone, like, questioned it, I would say something about it. It's like anyone who's seen this game before can tell that, you know, hey look, Cinder is not the same color. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm a bit confused. The texture guide implies you can mod Spyro, but I can't find any evidence of anybody actually ever doing it. I'm assuming that's probably why, as people probably ran into the same issue you did, where they tried to and realized that it was a mismatched texture. Oh yeah, whenever you're ready to send the files, my email is in my About page. You can honestly send them all once the stream's over if you want. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was curious. I just wanted to know, like, what kind of contact you wanted so I could send them. Which songs do you want? Like, do you want me to send all the ones I have, or just some specific ones? Because I have quite a few that are in my folders. In fact, something I'm gonna do. Wrong thing. I can find you later. Talking about Echo, I managed to get her in March. The cheapest offer I could find on eBay. Oof. I feel so sorry for you. Because that is ridiculous. Paying like frickin' $57 for a Skylander that used to cost like $12. That hurts. Though I'm not surprised. She's one of the ones that have been pretty sought after, and after looking online to see like what she was going for, yeah, I've seen the ridiculous prices people are asking for. I think all would be good. That way, if there's a specific one I need, I can just check the email for the file. Alright, cool. I'll send you all the ones that I got then. Because like I said, I have all the ones for his Reimagine album and all of his newest releases recently too, like Enemy Undefined and whatnot. Because I get all his files from the Patreon. So yeah, if I remember, which God help me, if someone can remind me, that'd be great. I'll be sure to send you those. After I stream. It's amazing how much of this I'm doing on autopilot. Just because of muscle memory. I'm still thinking of my characters in my books at the moment, trying to decide how to write each book. Kinda want to try Dawn of the Dragon on Wii now. Oh god. God have mercy on your soul if you decide to try that. If it helps, if you want to like dump Dawn of the Dragon on Wii for like Dolphin or something, the Wii version is definitely the cheapest online. Like I've seen it go for only like 15-20 bucks. And I mean, I have a copy, but I don't really know how to dump something like that. Wii Dawn of the Dragon is hilarious. Yeah, pretty much. I'm surprised it's not $5. Well, because the game is still hard to find these days, it's still going for a bit more. But yeah, if you want the Wii version, it's a lot cheaper than say the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 version. Honestly, if you want a copy of it for the Xbox 360, you're paying out the freaking nose. Which is why I treasure the copy I have, even if it is, like, severely damaged. I remember this with Crash of the Titans was the first game I bought for Xbox 360 back in 2012. I think the first 360 game I had was, oh, what was it? I think it was like Connectimals or some shit. Like, I had like Connectimals, I had Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and then I also had, actually no, that wasn't the first game I had, what am I talking about? I think the first game that I remember playing on the Xbox was actually probably this game. I know we had games before that, because we obviously had an Xbox before this, but I forget what my first game was. I know we had Skyrim. Connectimals, is that good? I don't remember. I don't remember ever even playing it. I know we had it, because we have a Kinect somewhere. My nose is itchy. Ugh, I hate that. I think I tried playing it one time, and I couldn't, like, I didn't get it, so I stopped playing. But, we didn't have a lot of 360 games. We had, like I said, I think Skyrim actually might have been the first one we had, per se, but that was my dad's. I forget exactly when he bought Skyrim. But I think we had that before Dawn of the Dragon. I didn't play Xbox much, aside from Dawn of the Dragon. But then, like, we got more games later on, like, as, my dad got me Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and, Viva Pinata, that was it. It was like a double pack of games. I remember I had some fun with Viva Pinata, even if I didn't get it, and then Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was kind of stupid. But, so we had that, we had Skyrim, we had Dawn of the Dragon, and then, like, I had, like, every Skylanders game that came out on the 360. I can't see because of the camera. Oh my gosh, that was lucky. Because that projectile attack frightens me. You got Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts as a comfort gift? Yeah, I did. Granted, that was before I knew how bad it was. Like, I didn't know anything about Banjo-Kazooie before that, so... I'm not really blaming my dad for that, because he honestly, like, that was a part of my life where things got kind of heavy. Like, that was around the time when I was first diagnosed with autism, and that was kind of like the most confusing day of my life, where I thought I was in for a whole bunch of shit, but instead I was treated, like, extra nice, and I was confused. But, I honestly don't blame him for that, because the other games were probably too expensive, and the problem is I also didn't like a lot of games at the time. Like, if a game wasn't Pokemon, Kid Icarus, or Spyro, chances are wouldn't like it. So, it's not like I blame him for getting some odd games, because, I mean, he just kind of did a bit of a shot in the dark. Not like I gave him a bunch of options. Because I don't think there really were any games I wanted at the time. But yeah, there's a fun fact about me. I was given Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts as a comfort gift. And the thing is, I didn't hate it. Like, I thought it was kind of cute, but I just couldn't understand how the gameplay worked. Like, I didn't get the carts and stuff. Like, so it probably would have helped if I had any prior knowledge about Banjo-Kazooie, because I seriously had nothing.
We are close to the surface. It's best we remain unheard.
All right, Big Cheetah Man, I get the message. Sheesh.
The horn. It must be part of some sort of locking.
Trust me, having prior knowledge about Banjo-Kazooie makes Nuts and Bolts
Why not
worse.
just a lock and key like
Well,
normal
what I mean by that is, like, it probably would have helped me understand, like, what I was, like, who these characters were, what I was doing there, what the hell the jiggies were. It's like, I know this shit now, But, oh my god, I was so clueless as a kid. But I didn't really hate it, like I said. I thought it was a cute idea, and I kind of thought Fat Banjo was funny. Ow. I fell off.
Spyro, hurry up and open.
Hurry up and open the door! Open, open, open!
It's kind of sad that even your family couldn't be bothered to keep using the Kinect. I guess that's where they drew the line. Honestly, I still the one reason I like to use it was to browse the 360 menu, and I liked the voice control that it had. Like, if I told the Kinect to play Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, it would boot the game. And I thought that was the most amusing part about it. You could speedrun this game with no problem. Oh yeah, totally. I told you, my record is 4 hours. Because, during a challenge run, it wasn't really meant to be a speed run, but it kind of ended up turning into one. I did a challenge run getting very little of the collectibles to see how beatable Malefor would be like that. And, my record is 4 hours, because that's how long it took me to beat the game without collecting everything. $100 to start a game with your voice? What? What do you mean by that? Well, let me upgrade some bullshit here. What do you mean by start a game with your voice? Oh, that. Sorry. It took me a second to realize what you meant by that. Honestly, I think I forget where my parents got the Kinect. I want to say they got it secondhand, because I don't remember them paying $100 for it. The Kinect was about $100. Oh, yeah. I definitely don't remember my parents paying that much for it, though. They might have gotten it secondhand from somebody. My mom was an expert at that. As Spyro teleports.
All right, here we go.
Skylar, hello. Budget shopper world champion. Honestly, that is my mom. Like, that's how she basically got us through, like, all sorts of shit. She was amazing with coupons, she was great at finding deals, she was great at like, with the value of money itself. So, yeah. My mom was awesome at that. But yes, this is probably like the one game I could decently speedrun. Bruh. Alright. I meant... Wow. So I pressed the wrong button repeatedly. Yes, I knew that. They have to be knocked into the air first. Yeah, I know.
or others will come.
I still don't understand what the point of that dialogue is. This level really lags on 360. Wonder how it runs on Wii. I bet the scriptwriters and level designers weren't on the same page. I believe it. And yeah, this level really does lag. It's honestly like the 360 version doesn't have perfect. Like it doesn't have like the best frame rate in the universe, but this is like the only level where I remember it really tanking in the frame rate. Like, every other level, to me at least, it seemed pretty alright, but oh my god, this level had terrible frame rate. Especially in this area right here where I'm at. The frame rate in this area would really tank. I love seeing your OC screen through. Wouldn't know, I've only played the PS2 version. Honestly, it's really sad when, like, basically taking a copy of the game, dumping it into a ROM, and playing it through an emulator is the best way to play it. Because this is literally the best version of the game that you can play, because the frame rate is so much better. Like, currently my frame rate is, it's fluctuating a lot, but it's staying, like, between, like, currently it's staying between, like, 70 to 120 frames per second. The more I want to try them. I know, right? The Wii version is especially bad, though, because of the controls. Like, the controls are what make it really unbearable. Because instead of having a controller, you have a Wii remote in one hand, and then you have the nunchuck in the other. And in order to do things, you have to use both the Wii remote and nunchuck. Like, for instance, the nunchuck is the joystick that you use to move the dragon around. I'm pretty sure everything else is done with the Wii remote. I think the only other thing the nunchuck does is that the button on the back of the nunchuck, I think, is used for one of your elements. and then you move both up and down in tandem to do things like pull down levers, which granted it's the fastest way of pushing down levers out of all the versions, because it's like lightning fast compared to the other ones. But Eternal Night on the Wii is hell. Thank you! I agree! I've tried, trust me. I have a copy of that accursed game, and playing it on Wii is garbage. Like, oh my god, thank you. Someone who agrees with me. I just realized I never put that armor on Spyro. I should do that. Voltara's told me so. I can easily play with the Wii Remote and Nunchuck. For me, it took some getting used to, but oh my god. Just Eternal Night on Wii, I've never beaten it. Despite the fact that I will defend Legend of Spyro series until the day I die, just...
Well, maybe if we try twisting it.
Eternal Night is hell. Like, trying to do all the very precise platforming with Wii controls is just terrible. Did anyone try to get all the collectibles in Eternal Night? I tried! Okay, legit, in like, I'm gonna call it the swamp because I don't know if it has any other name. The second level in Eternal Night, there's one effing platforming section where there's like, I think a health upgrade if you platform a certain way. I died 25 times, I counted, trying to make that jump and get that collectible. And after that, I never got it. And I came so close several times, and I just rage quit after that. It's like I'm done. It's not worth it.
How could I let this happen?
Some things are beyond your control. You shouldn't blame yourself.
Spyro, you are lucky to be alive. All of you. That was no ordinary creature back there. It was an ancient earth golem from the deep. They are the embodiment of destruction summoned by Malefor himself.
It's called the Ancient Grove. Okay, thank you.
Our dark times.
He needs to be stopped. I have to stop him. Whoa, 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 slow down.
I tested the other day Eternal Night with the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, and I noticed that the Nunchuck isn't recognized at all with the shakes. It really isn't! Jesus Christ, thank you! I thought it was just me this whole time. And yeah, I prefer using the classic controller. I've never used a Pro Controller with the Wii, but it's probably, if I ever want to play Eternal Night, it's probably the best solution. Kinda glad I didn't now. Yeah, you would have been so frustrated. The nunchuck is kinda iffy with motion control. Yeah, it is. And I never got the Wii Motion Plus. Like, I didn't even know that existed, to be honest, until like a couple of years ago. But yeah, we never got anything like that, so.
That you form an alliance with the very ones who caused all our misfortunes.
Chief Prowess, Malefor, he alone is the one responsible.
Eternal Night is a pain. Yeah, I love how this turned into everyone in the chat just ranting about how much Eternal Night blows.
Yes,
I remember an old friend of mine who introduced me to the Legend of Spyro Trilogy in the first place. She said she had so much trouble with the final boss. And the sad thing is, to me, the final boss looked easy once you knew what to do. Like, basically, jump, dragon time, beat up Gaul, rinse and repeat, until you get to the next section, and then rinse and repeat some more. It's sad when that looks easier than the freaking platforming.
Hey, can't you guys just stop arguing?
The classic controller on Wii is kind of cheap unless it's the Pro version, though most games with classic controller support work with GameCube controllers, which is great. I never tried, again, I did not have a GameCube controller until years later, so I never tried it with that. I still have my copy of Eternal Night somewhere. I think maybe it's over there on my shelf with all my DVDs, I'm not really sure. Most things in Dawn of the Dragon is cheesable, yeah, pretty much. Then again, with the New Beginning, it's you kind of have to out-cheese it because the game will cheese you instead. Like, you've seen me play it on stream before. The combat can be really cheap, basically, unless you cheese it back.
There are
attacking the village. Form a defense!
Is there like a new game plus in a new beginning? Yeah, kinda. If you start at the beginning with a file you completed after beating Cinder, you have your all of your elements from the beginning of the game. So you can basically like go through the whole game having Earth as a selectable element. It's pretty awesome. It's funny because for once you guys are actually talking about something I don't really have context for because I've never beaten Eternal Night. Because I just said, screw that, I'm not in the mood. But I think I remember people mentioning that, like, the enemies in Mountain of Malifaux really friggin' suck. I think I actually remember Frenzy, fighting something like that. I don't know if she was in the Mountain of Malifaux when I watched her stream that in my server, but... Hey, Resurrected Hero, what's up?
Was missing. He had gone upstream to search for herbs this morning and has not returned. We have to go find him.
No, it's too dangerous to mount a search now.
I'll go. I'll find your missing friend. Hunter can come with us.
Eternal Night too hard. It does comfort me though, knowing I'm not the only one who found that game stupidly difficult. So it makes me feel a lot better, even if I haven't completed it.
Don't bother returning before then.
There's a nice shot right there of Voltara Cinder. Dark Souls featuring Frodo Spyro. I love it. Also, the enemy gauntlet, worst part of the mountain fortress. The only part of an Eternal Night that I very specifically know about, aside from the obvious, like, you know, the Dark Spyro shit, and, like, I know, like, the story of the game because I've seen the cutscenes several times over. Hell, I've edited with them before, so I clearly know the story. But I remember, one of the things I thought was the coolest is during the trials that you have to get through to get to the Chronicler, I thought it was so cool that you fight, a dragon elemental that's supposed to represent Spyro's worst fear, and it's obviously built after, Corrupted Cinder. I thought that was so cool. I was actually tempted to put it in my Cinder After Dark video. The Celestial Caves has the best Legend of Spyro music. I don't think I've ever heard that track. I should go listen to that. Honestly, I should see if someone's like compiled the entire, I should see if someone's compiled the entire Legend of Spyro soundtrack into one video, because that would be a great thing for me to listen to. How do you play this game on PC? RPCS3, which is the PlayStation 3 emulator, and you kind of have to dump your own games, but maybe Volgorn can give you the copy he dumped. Because that's the copy I'm currently playing right now. Because, unfortunately there are no ROMs of Dawn of the Dragon Online. As a kid, I thought Avalar Valley was open world, kind of sad to realize it wasn't. Well, it's kinda. Valley of Avalar is a pretty open world place. I mean, you can choose to... This kind of thing I like about this game is that you don't get to go, like, everywhere you want, but the levels are still pretty open, because they kind of had to make them that way, because, you know, you can fly around and do whatever you want. So it'd be kind of bullshit if the levels were, like, if the levels were as, straightforward as, say, A New Beginning. Because it wouldn't make sense with the control scheme. You can find music on YouTube, it's really easy to find. Yeah, I know, but I was specifically talking about how, like some people like to compile entire game soundtracks into like 1 hour something video, and that's what I was wondering if someone had done. Like, I've seen someone do that with Kingdom Hearts. Like, compile all the songs from all 3 games into one video. Honestly, Legend of Spyro has great friggin' music. Like, it has such ambient tunes and...
It's a trap!
Alright, sweetie. Talk to you. Talk to you later, sweetie. Ow. Yeah, kind of. Although I think Kingdom Hearts 3 has levels that are a bit more linear. Like, Arendelle especially. That level is surprisingly, linear. What element is your favorite, and what elements do you wish Spyro and Cinder could have? In terms of what I usually like to use in gameplay, I usually like to use Fear and Shadow with Cinder, usually using Fear the most. And with Spyro, I usually like to use Fire and Ice the most. But in terms of of my actual favorites, I'd say with Cinder, it'd probably be Fear, and with Spyro, it'd probably be Ice. And what I wish they could have, I can't really think of much off the top of my head. Like, I do kind of wish, like, Cinder had some kind of, instead of having, like, a shadow fire, I wish she had, like, a shadow electricity or something, so that, what they did with her in Skylanders would make sense. Because I still don't get why they gave her spectral lightning and not spectral fire. That's so stupid. Even if the spectral lightning thing was cool. Now we get to watch something amusing. Gotta get in the specific spot.
Thank you, friends. You saved my life.
finally, some gratitude. You're welcome.
You've met Chief Prowless, no doubt. Not all of
I love
us
how in
share
this
the same
cutscene in
mind.
particular, our
Well, that's
scales
pretty
look
mild,
particularly
isn't it?
shiny.
Can you move? We need to get you out of here.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid my leg is broken. Just go back to the village and tell them where I am.
Your leader doesn't trust us. If we return without you, he'll likely assume the worst.
Yeah, and blame us for it.
Oh, the fool. I understand. There
Gotta
was a
leave
raft
because
at
I'm
the far end of
gonna
the
pick up my
valley.
brother from
If
work.
you could
All right,
reach
see ya.
here, perhaps I could pull myself onto it.
Okay, we'll do it.
I kept the cheetah hanging in the air and the sleep projectiles that they use on Spyro and Cinder. Yeah, it's like, where did... Yeah.
That figures.
There was a herd
The
of
friggin'
bears
things that
living
they hit him in the
along
head
the
with.
other end
I
of
would
the
love
valley.
to know what the
He has a
frick,
key.
like,
The cave is hidden.
that was. Because you
Look for the
think, like,
markings
that
on
would
the
be
wall
used
leading
more
to the path.
if they could easily knock out a purple dragon.
Raft, cave, Obama, Got it. Yes.
We'll come back for you. I promise.
Have you read any Legend of Spyro fan comics? I read Zera's Return and Zenoia's Revenge. Yeah, I've read a bunch of them. As a kid especially, I loved reading those two. I actually recently went and reread through Zera's Return. Because, fun fact, if you like Zera's Return, someone I know actually wants to do a comic dub of that. And they were looking for voice actors, and I actually was asked if I wanted to help. And if this comic dub goes through, which so far I don't know when the intention is to actually start working on it. You're looking at the potential voice of Zera. Which I honestly was honored that he asked me to do that, because I freaking love that comic, so being asked to voice such a important character to that comic was kind of surreal. But yeah, if that comic dub ever comes to be, I'm gonna be voicing Zera. And I actually asked him how Corrupted Cinder's voice is gonna work, because we do have a voice actor for Cinder, but he didn't specify who was going to be Corrupted Cinder, so I asked him, like, do you want me to do it, or do you want Cinder's VA to do it? And he said he wants me to do it, because technically Corrupted Cinder is Zera talking. So yeah, especially since I gave him an impression of Cree Summer's Cinder, and he said that he loved it. Like, I've actually been trying to practice it. Like, let me see, what's a line I can use from A New Beginning?
Persistent little fellow, aren't you? This time, it really ends. No mercy this time.
And I think that's the voice he wants me to use for Zera, period. Like, I also asked, like, do you want me to use my normal voice for Zera, or do you want me to do, the way I did Corrupted Cinder? And he says that he wants, because it's Corrupted Cinder, that's the voice he wants me to do for it. I also did ask him if he knows if, Seraphine has any input she wants to give. What the fuck? And apparently he has been trying to add her to the server to get her input, so we'll see what happens with that. Ow. Frick. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. That's also one of the reasons I reread through the comic again recently. Is because I wanted to kind of practice doing some of the Zira's lines from the comic. I've also updated the Voltara mod to correct her neck spine colors. Oh yeah, he made it so the spines on the back are black, just like Voltara's, instead of having them all be blue. I'm not taking on the elite enemy just yet. Oh, did I think it just made his day there, Volgorn. It's kind of, it feels kind of cool as well, like being able to hear things like the soundtrack through headphones, because normally you can't really do that. I mean, not like in-game, I mean, like you could obviously look up the soundtrack later and watch gameplay this way, but it feels kind of good being able to play the game with headphones. You could? I didn't know you could do that. I mean, I never really tried that. Kinda makes me want to try it now, though. Hero, what's your Discord username and the number beside it? Yeah, that should be it. Just letting you know, Volgorn, there's a space between the name and the number. Finally got my earbuds entangled. Oh my gosh, I feel that. Like, seriously, can we talk for a second why earbuds always feel the need to be tangled up? Like, seriously, I could take... Especially when I was in school. Every time I would bring earbuds to school, it's like, I would stick them in my pocket or my backpack for like 5 minutes, and they would become so effing tangled. And it's just every single time I'm like trying to untangle them, and I'm just pissed off every time. It was especially bad when I was trying to get on the bus. And I would be like sitting down on the bus, and I would go to pull out my earbuds to listen to music, and then in like the 5 seconds they were in my pocket, they were all tangled up, and it pissed me right the frig off. It's like, why earbuds?
do you mean? I've never been here before.
Not you.
You must be mistaken.
Indeed. Your appearance has changed, but not your eyes. Your eyes give everything away. You are the Black Dragon, Cinder, the terror of the skies, the Dark Master's puppet.
I was, but I'm not anymore. I'm not proud of the things I've done.
Oh, is it that simple to turn your back on Malifaux?
You don't have to listen to him, Cinder.
Did you not recognize the creatures that moved in the shadow? The apes too had served the Dark Master, but more for their own greed and thirst for power than any true loyalty to him. This is how Malifaux repaid them. Doomed to remain in the dark, feeding off the power of others, never being fulfilled. You can run. You cannot hide, Cinder.
Cinder, let's go.
The Dark Master will find you.
Cinder, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Well, I am not. Was I the only one who was freaked out by that guy? Jeez. Okay, at least it wasn't a complete waste of time. Ta-da! Come on, what you waiting for?
You do actually remind me of Cinder in many ways. What do you mean? In what ways exactly? I think that's the first time someone's ever said that to me. Camera. Camera needs to catch up with me. Your personality, your slightly goth style, your dark past, I can see many similarities. Can't fault you there. It kind of is funny, like, I actually kind of realized that, but Cinder is not gay, no offense, Voltara. None taken. None taken. Although, is it wrong that I get a very asexual vibe from Cinder? Not because I am, but like, she just seems so no-nonsense. I don't know. But yeah, she's not. Although, granted, we don't really know a lot about her, so... I know she says, I love you to Spyro at the end of the game and things like that, but... You never know. But yeah, it's in terms of, like, the gothness, it's like... I kind of found that there's something called, like, being a pastel goth, and it's like, you know, I can see that being me. Did they outright confirm that Cinder is in love with Spyro, though? They've hinted it, but was it confirmed? Yeah, it was. At the end of Dawn of the Dragon, right at the end, she tells Spyro that she, loves him. Although apparently, like I said, the game designers actually did not intend for them to ever become a couple. They only did that begrudgingly because the fans really wanted it. They actually really didn't approve of the Spyro and Cinder pairing, which is really funny considering that's one of the, like, that's one of the shippings that made up my whole damn childhood. Like, I didn't ship anything harder than that. However, Skylander, Spyro, and Cinder, it is not confirmed. And I honestly don't ship them. Because Skylander, Spyro, and Cinder seriously give me vibes of they're just friends. As weird as it may be, I honestly would think that, they've given us more hints towards Spyro and Stealth Elf being a couple more so than Spyro and Cinder, but I know a lot of people still ship them in Skylanders. But I personally don't. I just don't get the same vibes. She could have been saying I love you as an affectionate term, though considering they thought they would die soon. It's entirely possible. But believe me, people freaking ship Spyro and Cinder harder than anything. And like I said, Legend of Spyro and Cinder, I totally see it. Because Spyro freaking saved her from a life of eternal darkness and torment, so it's like I could see her, you know, falling in love with the creature that would do that for her. Shoehorned in for fan service pissed some people. Lord knows it spawned a whole lot of fanfics.
Ladies first.
Get up there, dragon. There we go. Ladies first as she's struggling to catch up. Yeah, basically. Yeah. When we played co-op and I fell off a tower right after I bragged about getting there first. It's like, I got here first, bam. Yeah, that was funny. For some reason I heard Spyro sound like a little kid when you switch to him. That's a glitch. When you switch between Spyro and Cinder, a common bug in the game is that it will play the sound clips for the wrong dragon. So when I switched to Spyro, it played Cinder's sound clip instead. That happens all the time. Like, that's a constant bug. I've had it happen several times. Same will happen if you switch to Cinder. Sometimes if you switch to Cinder, it'll play a Spyro voice clip instead. Alright, elite enemy time.
Watch out!
See it just happened again. Nah, I didn't. Aether Unleashed. In the Spanish dub for the two first games of this trilogy, Cinder has the same adult voice. Lol. And nah, I didn't waste my ultimate at all. I always use it for that elite enemy. But now he's dead. Yeah, I know. Whenever I use it for that elite enemy, it never, like, one-shots him, because he always, like, whenever I push him close to a wall or near the cliff, he always disappears for a little while.
You've come back. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. It was really no problem at all. I did all the work. I'm just kidding.
I really did.
Let's get you home.
Meadow, you were wounded. How did...
I will be fine. Meadow, please forgive me. These dragons willingly sought to help you when I chose not to. I do not share your faith in this dragon hunter, but by putting you in chains, I committed an error.
We all make mistakes.
Yes.
Have you ever tried to play this with your parents?
If you will permit me.
I think I played this with my dad one time.
Directly to the Dragon City.
I think I played Skylanders once with him too, and then I've tried to get Mom to play this with me more often.
Safe passage. And good luck.
But yeah, I played this a couple times with my mom, and it's honestly one of the best parts I remember.
Very well. The invitation
I'd love to play this with my mom some more at some point if she would be willing.
Meet me here as soon as you are ready to set out for warfare. I shall be waiting for you.
Imagine if they added the Guardians to Skylanders. Oh god, their designs probably would have been weird.
Oh, Hunter, we have to go this way?
If we march quickly, we shall reach the Dragon City by daybreak.
Yeah, thanks for answering.
I feel vibrations in the earth. We must be getting close.
Finally.
I've never seen the Dragon City before.
It was built long ago by the moles in honor of their friendship with the dragons. Before Malifaux, dragons were quite revered. I heard it too. Quickly! It has begun. This way. Stay close. I'm all right, but you won't be able to get through this way. Go, find Ignitus.
Okay, good luck.
Please help us!
Spyro, look.
They need our help.
Oh, fire! Oh, help! Help! Help, please!
Just fly over the fallen tower. Yeah, I know, right?
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
It's like, we can fly, damn it!
Please!
careful, it might collapse.
Hello? Hello? What's going on? Oh, I'm very frightened. Hello? Help!
Oh, bucket!
Please, do something!
Oh no, poor cat. Like they're just faking being scared. Yeah, kinda. Unfortunately, this game is not known for its voice acting.
Come on, help us! Hey!
How they haven't burned to death in that burning house is beyond me.
Look, it's working. The flames are dying down.
Go on, go on, go on, keep it up.
We nearly got it.
Help! Please, help us!
This would be a good time to learn the water element. Yeah, no kidding.
We need help here.
We did it!
Thank you. Thank you. You saved our lives.
No big deal, risking our lives, saving people, dodging danger, taking it to the man. It's an occupation.
Look out! Siege engines! They are sending in their war machines!
Listen to me. Everyone who can still fight must go to the ramparts.
The rest of you run. Get under cover.
Okay, wait, putting out fires is one thing, but hey, wait for me.
He serves no purpose in the Legend of Spyro trilogy. He really doesn't. Like, in the new beginning, he was actually kind of funny. And I actually, like, liked having him around. But, like, after a new beginning, he was just so useless. thought game makers learned something after Navi from Ocarina of Time. I prefer his Eternal Night voice. I don't blame him for that either. Honestly, I hate his voice in Dawn of the Dragon. I personally thought David Spade did a pretty good Sparks. It's hard to say. I think if the fan base is devoted enough, yeah, because I've seen fan bases make some pretty interesting shit. If a fan base is devoted enough, they can do anything. I mean, look no further than the Wings of Fire or Warriors fan base. Not enough fans for that. I think that's the only thing, is that, like, if the fan base is dedicated enough, yes, but it really does depend. There would have to be some pretty talented people in the fan base, although, at least, granted, we know we have at least some of them. I mean, that Cinder mod for Reignited was, that took some time, so... It's hard to say. I mean, granted, at last I checked, they were working on, like, a remake of Enter the Dragonfly to, you know, fix it. Kind of like I think fans are currently working on fixing Sonic 06. We do need more fans. That's really the biggest thing, is more people need to be fans of this. We need... If you got enough people, then you can do anything, but getting enough people is the real hurdle. Like I said, look no further than the Warriors or Wings of Fire fan base, because Jesus. All the animated videos that exist of that makes it so crazy to think about.
Let them destroy the catapult! It's our only chance against the battering ram! It's gotta shoot!
Can you remember how you got this game? Yeah, I got it for Christmas one year. After my friend who had it got me into it, I usually had to go over to her house just to play this game, and and I would spend just hours playing this game at her house. And finally, a year or so later, my parents got me the game for Christmas. And it's the same copy that I have on my shelf over there. Unfortunately, they had to buy it used because I think this was like 2012, and even then, the game was hard to track down. The game was expensive 4 years after release. That sucks. It was, but it was also hard to track down. Like, it was hard to find. Because that was really the biggest part. It wasn't quite that it was expensive. It was just that it was hard to find. I think they said they found it secondhand online. But yeah, it's like 4 years after release, the game was hard to find. Nowadays, it's like impossible. I never see it for sale in GameStop or anything like that. I, like, rarely will find the Wii version at GameStop, but most of the time you basically have to get it from, like, eBay or Amazon if you want any chance of getting a hold of this game.
Look, we need to get him back on that catapult.
All right, let's hurry. The tower is closing in.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky. Although it is actually kind of funny that it can show up in some odd places, because there's a secondhand game store that's close to a movie theater that I often go to with Rosieri. And I actually was able to buy an Xbox version of A New Beginning from that store. I don't have an Xbox to play it on, but I was surprised to find it. And it wasn't that expensive either. I think they were charging like 25 bucks. And so I bought it just so I had a... Because it had the case and everything. It wasn't just the disc of A New Beginning. It had the case. Like the original artwork case, so I had to get it. I think that was the same place I also found Eternal Night for GBA. That store was awesome. I hope it's still open. I haven't been able to go there. We gotta get you an Xbox. No, I don't need an original Xbox, that's fine. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot that you're still in the chat, Raven. You remember that. And I'm pretty sure I got Eternal Night for GBA in the same place, and I think you were with me when I freaked out. When I saw that, you probably remember how much I freaked out when I saw that on the shelf. I was like, holy shit!
Please don't go away.
The Xbox One might be able to emulate A New Beginning? Seriously? That's something I need to look up. Now I'm curious. I doubt it. But that'd be pretty freaking awesome. I do, it was funny. Well, I never thought I would see a physical copy of A New Beginning in a store for, like, a decent price, so... I don't feel any shame for freaking out the way I did. Because if you can, I might actually try that Xbox copy. I didn't even look and see what the disc, what the disc's condition was. I just bought it because I didn't care. It had the original case. I think it actually had the instruction booklet, too. I was really surprised about that. We'll have to check that to be 100%, but... Oh, you're gonna go to that store tomorrow?
No! Stay close to me.
I remember there was another cool thing I found at that store but couldn't afford at the time. They actually had a copy of Pokemon Coliseum that I think actually had the original bonus disc. Which was how you got, I think, Jirachi? And I was so tempted to get that if it actually had the original bonus disc, because that's a pretty interesting collector's item. Yeah, I've been dying to go back to that store again. Because that store has always had some decent stuff. Like, they even have consoles for sale on occasion. I don't think they're much cheaper than what you get in the store, but... Yeah, I didn't think so. I told you, in terms of compatibility, the Spyro games have been largely ignored. Why do I have the Wii version? Of what? Dawn of the Dragon? Even if I do find a Spyro game, I'm gonna pray it's not that expensive. Well, granted, that store has always had some decent prices on stuff. Yeah, what was that store called? I actually don't even remember. Yeah, Dawn of the Dragon. Because I love this game so much, I wanted to experience playing every console version of it, or every version of it, period. So that's why I have it. I had it a while years ago, but I did have to sell it because I needed to afford new Pokemon games. But I recently like repurchased it, I think for like 20 bucks on eBay. Ow. No, it wasn't called Player's Choice. I don't think it was anyway. No, it had a weird name. Was it Player's Choice? Because that name does sound familiar. That's dedication. Almost reminds me of how I own Witcher 3 on Switch, even though I played it on PC years before that. Yeah, I actually have played / own the only version of Dawn of the Dragon I don't own are the PlayStation copies, but I have played them. Like, obviously I've played this version. I also have played it. My friend Bridget actually has this game for PlayStation 3. Play and Trade. Oh, that's what it's called. She actually has this game for PS3, and I've played it at her house before. It's called Play and Trade. Okay. I wish I could come with you. I need something to do. Although at least The Witcher 3 was a good port on like Dawn of the Dragon. Yeah, no kidding. I want to come with you to that store again. It was fun. But yeah, Play and Trade has good stuff. They have like they have games from all consoles too. Like they had Xbox, Xbox One, Switch, 360, DS, 3DS. They had like pretty much anything. It was a really cool store. Video game store near that movie theater. Well, hey, whatever works. But yeah, I miss hanging out with Raven. I want to go to the theater again with you. Honestly, I wish you could just come here. It's like it's like anytime I didn't have to work or do school, I always had her over here. Damn COVID. Now that you're vaccinated, I guess you can soon. It depends on whether Raven gets hers. My family's more concerned about other people than our own family. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. That's not quite right. They're more concerned about other people getting the vaccine because we're getting it no problem, but a lot of people are resisting. Honestly, I really am sad that I couldn't go see Raya the Last Dragon with her because I really wanted to. It's gonna be... My mom doesn't care, of course, but I do, which is what matters. It's gonna be hilarious, though, because the last time Raven saw my room, it looked 100% different from how it looks now. So she's probably gonna be like, holy shit, because... Like, to give you an idea, last time she was in my room, I didn't have my gaming PC, I didn't have this desk, I didn't have a fridge, I didn't have an Xbox One. And I didn't have a free desk over there, so yeah, she's gonna be real confused. But trust me, the second I can, I'm inviting her ass over here. Give her some space away from her mother. Yeah, I'm gonna freak out. The gaming PC is the main attraction, of course. Oh yeah. It's gonna be fucking awesome showing her that. But yeah, she's gonna be so like culture shocked seeing all the new shit that's in my room.
Close the gates! Close the gates! Don't let it in!
Finding her a place to sleep is gonna be the main concern, but I'll figure it out. I don't know if she can sleep in a chair, but I could always say, like, here, sleep in my gaming chair. Nah. I would try to actually find her a decent place to sleep. Although I'm not afraid to mention this on stream just because it was so funny. I, made a nest for her on the floor with the intention of her sleeping there. Bring out the mattress. Unfortunately, we don't have a spare mattress in the house, but I told her to sleep on a nest of blankets that I made for her. I wake up the next morning. Like, no joke. I wake up the next morning and she's sleeping in my dog's dog bed with my dog. And I was like, Raven! I mean, it was cute because she was snuggling my dog, but she was sleeping in the dog bed. I was like, what if your mom came here to pick you up and saw you sleeping in that? What would she think? She'll think I made you sleep in there. Well, that's because I'm crazy and I love your dog. It was just so funny. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I was like, what the frick? She didn't like your nest. Did you finish that art you streamed last week? No, I think I want to finish that on stream, so I haven't touched it since I finished the line art. But yeah, she was sleeping in Cinder's bed. I was like, what the frick? That's why I love her. She really does, like, love my dog. Like, every time she comes to my house, she'll always be snuggling with Cinder, and Cinder, like, friggin' loves it. She definitely does not argue with, someone wanting to give her constant attention. Ain't that right, puppy? Ain't that right, baby girl? Why are you laying like that? Hi, doggo. Hi, puppy. Come here, baby. Get off your lazy dog ass and come over here. She's just gonna lay there. From what I hear about Rosaria's mom, she wouldn't care. Thing is that, like, if it was her doing it, she wouldn't care, but if someone else did it, she would go, like, all Karen mom, calling it now. Like, she would like, tell Raven I'm a horrible friend or something. What dog is Cinder? She is a mutt, but we believe she is a mix of Cocker Spaniel, Border Collie, and maybe some Lab or Retriever in there. She's a mix. But she is a beautiful girl. But I never met a dog as sweet as Cinder because she's an angel. Oh, yes, she is. Yes, she is, aren't you, baby? Hey, you stay out of that plate, Cinder. Yes, you're a baby. You're my baby puppy. Aren't you, sweetie? Yeah, you. She's right here. I don't know if the webcam can see her, but she's down here. Once I get to that save point over there, I'll just in case the game decides to crash or something. Oh, are you guarding me, Cindy? Let me take my headphones off for a second. I'm gonna see if I can get her to where y'all can see her pretty well. Because I like to show my pretty girl. Hey, Bubby. Hi, sweetie. I see her head. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Aw, hi, sweetie. Here, let me see if I can... Come here, baby. not a huge fan of this, I'm sorry. Ugh. It's okay, Cindy, I've got you. I know, you don't like it when I do this. I know, I know. Work with me here. Don't worry at me. I'm trying to support her butt, and she's fighting me. Cinder, I've got you. Trust me a little, will you, doggo? Here, think you could sit up? Sit up, puppy. Cinder, you are not helping. There's my girl. She's probably mad at me. She's... It's hard to see her because of my lighting, but yeah, she's here in my arms. Cinder, this would be easier if you would just work with me. Proof that she'll let me do anything to her, though, because any other dog would have bitten my hand off already. See if I can get a better shot of her. Hey, baby. She's just small enough that she fits in my lap. Ain't that right? Yeah, you don't like this. She is not a lapdog. She's a snuggler, but she is not a lapdog. Right, Cinder? I love how all you see is black. It's like all you see is black because dog. Yes, there we go. Now you can see a good view of her face. A pretty girl. What, you camera shy? She is. My dog is camera shy. Although she is very photogenic. She loves, like, getting her picture taken. Like, and it's like she knows what cameras are, because every time I take a picture of her, she always, like, strikes a pose or smiles. Ain't that right, baby? There you go. Yeah, I know. This is not the best position for you. Come on. I'm trying, Cinder, I really am. I know, I love you too. Oh, baby. I know. I'm trying. I'm sorry, Cinder. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Cinder. I'm sorry. I know, I'm trying. You're going stiff as a log, and that's not helping. I love you, but you are not helpful. I'm trying to get her more comfortable in my lap, but she's resisting me. Okay, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's better, huh? It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. I'm pretty sure I just needlessly pissed off my dog, but... There we go. I've got her. Derpy dog. See if I can get my webcam back up without breaking something. Alright. Alright, baby. Alright, come on. Come on, baby. There we go. Alright. Alright, I gotcha. Oh, there we go. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Here we go. Now she's in my lap. Trying to get my chair to... There we go. Here, let me do something here. There we go. Now we can see her, kind of. She not liking it? Yeah, she is not the best lap dog, but she knows I love her. Like I said, any other dog would have bitten my hand off by now. Trying to adjust my webcam so y'all can see her a little bit better. There you go. Now we can see the puppy. That right, sweetie. Aw. You trying to tell me that you don't hate me? Yeah, I know. I had to do some serious canine wrestling a moment ago, but it's fine. Let's play the game like this. Play the game with a doggo. We're gonna play as Cinder with Cinder. Yes, baby. What, you sniffing my controller? You wanna play too, Cinder? You've had her for a while, yeah, I have. I've had her for a couple of years. She's always my baby. Aren't you? I can feel her heartbeat against my leg. I really hope I didn't, like, freak her out. She's still, though. She's not fighting me, so... I don't know. Maybe she does like being held and I just didn't know. It's hard to tell, because it definitely takes some effort to hold her, because she's not a massive dog by any means, but she's still pretty big. She's not a tiny lap dog. Hey, baby. She's the love of my life. Makes a good armrest. when I have the controller in my hand, I can put my arm on her fluffy butt, and it's a pretty good armrest. I can't hear the game because I don't want to put my headphones back on right now, but it's fine. I don't need to hear it. Spyro has no magic. That's actually a concern. Okay, backup plan? Oh, frick. Ow. This is what Raven means by she's a perfect angel dog. Seriously, she's just laying here in my lap making no noise. She's a perfect little streaming dog. I love her to pieces. Honestly, people will probably forget I have a dog in my lap. And like I said, a pretty big one at that. They're right, sweetie. Like dog-like owner. It kind of reminds me of that, you know, every time I see like a dog and their owner, it reminds me of that one scene from 101 Dalmatians. Where Pongo, like, basically points out that, like, every dog and their owner are similar. Like, even down to appearance sometimes. And I swear sometimes that's true, because Cinder even has, like, ears that kind of look like my hair. She's laying here on my arm. You're so warm. I should cuddle you more often. You're so warm. Aw, laying on my arm. Once I found you a comfy position, I'm sure it feels fun. It feels pretty good. Also, I think part of it is also I have a fan going, directly to my left. And I've learned from my mother that apparently she really likes fans, so I have a feeling that might be part of it. She likes having the fan there. Anything to make my baby girl more comfortable. That's dealt with. The camera impulses during the middle of a cutscene. Gorillas made of earth? Oh yeah, they kind of are.
Cindy.
Oh jeez. I'm distracted by my dog. Hi baby.
They're retreating!
I want to say hi to everybody.
It's okay, it's just a controller cord center. Oh, my baby puppy. I really am glad though that she's not super tiny, but she's still small enough that she fits in my lap.
Why aren't they retreating when they're so cool? Who cares?
I feel it too. Something's not
okay.
right.
They're turning around.
Okay.
Look.
It's okay, puppy.
It's one of the few times I actually get to have her in my lap, because she won't come into your lap voluntarily, but I really do love having her in my arms.
Hush, little baby, don't say a word.
Hi, sweetie.
Mama gonna buy you a big monster wants to kill me.
Love you too, Cinder. Unfortunately, Cinder, that's the hand I need.
It's in the earth beneath us.
Your dog is really
All of
sweet.
you,
I
run,
know
she is.
run.
Hear that, Cindy? People like you.
People really like you. You were so warm. Like her belly is like warming my legs. Forgot how intense these reds are, yeah. What version of the ape enemies are your favorite in design? I really like, I don't know if they have an official name, but I like the archers a lot. The archers I always thought were cool. Wonder what your dog is thinking. I'm not sure. I've always wondered that myself, but I think it's probably more like, well, she's holding me, and I'm not sure how much I like this, but you know what, I'm getting attention, so...
Spyro, Cinder, go and find shelter. Leave us to deal with this.
Cinder's probably just slightly bigger than Siren. He'd probably think she's another
What are we
cat.
going to do?
I honestly think we always thought that we think Cloak and Dagger always
We're not leaving. We can
thought
stop
of Cinder
this.
that way. It's just a bigger cat, because they never seem to have that many issues with her.
Watch out.
That's gonna hurt. Oh jeez. I love how she raises her head for a moment, then puts her head back down on my arm. My grandparents' cat thinks he's a dog. I wish the lighting was a little bit better so you guys could see her. She's my therapy dog. Unfortunately, she is kind of terrible at being a therapy dog. Because she will often just completely ignore me. If I'm, like, crying or something. She's not very good at being a therapy dog, but her existence makes her a good therapy dog. She doesn't have to actively be one. Ow. I kinda see her. She also blends in with my shirt, which also doesn't help. Dog camouflage. Ow. Ow, I can't see anything with all the smoke.
Spyro, this way, quickly! Or ignore me at your own peril.
My foot's falling asleep now because she's on it. She's putting pressure on my legs and it's making my feet fall asleep. Is that right, puppy? I love including you on my streams. You're such a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl.
No, I'm not alright.
You like it when I call you that, don't you?
He'll be fine.
You like
Come
it when you're
on.
called a good
We have
girl.
to move.
Hold on. I'll get you out of there.
There we go. I moved the fan so she could feel the breeze it creates, and I think she likes that. You like that, don't you, baby? Yeah, you do. I know you do. You like the fan, huh? You probably want to cool down a bit too. The black fur doesn't help you in the hotter months. Honestly, your coat's kind of doesn't help you at all because it's not thick enough for winter. But then once it gets warm out, your black coat just kills you. Here, let me help you, sweetie. Let me adjust your butt again. There we go. Move it up a little bit. Cinder, you're going stiff. I need you to work with me here. You're not helping. You are not helping, Cinder. My adorable doggo that I love to pieces. Alright, come here. With your butt. Alright, there we go. That good? I know I'm probably needlessly pissing you off. I'm probably just pissing you off, huh? Just because I want to hold you. Yet I wonder why I'm always so hot while I wear all black constantly. I can only kind of see her eyes and mouth. Yeah. The only way you can tell where she is where my hands are. Because she blends in. There we go. Now she can be seen a little better. Yeah, she blends in with everything because I'm wearing a black shirt too. I dozed off. What happened? She wheezes. Wheezing doggo. Yeah, if wearing all black is definitely gonna make you hot. Why do you think I always did it? Because I was always cold. You right there, puppy? You're sniffing? Just cuddling the doggy? Yes, I am. I'm cuddling my beloved doggy. Aw, now she's resting on my leg. This is surprisingly difficult because she's laying on one of my hands that's trying to work the controller, and she's all okay. There we go. She moved her head, but she also had her head on my knees, so it's like I didn't want to move my hand. It's like I can't game when you're on my arm. Like I said, I could play this game one-handed, to be honest, if I had to. Such a soft goat, too. Like the breeze puppy.
Voltara!
Trying to find a comfortable place for my foot. Sorry, Cinder. I'm sorry. My baby.
It's heading for the upper part of the city.
The inhabitants are all sheltered there. We can't let it get any further.
I wonder who was the first human to tame a dog. I don't know. Lord knows whoever it was, they did us a real good service, because I don't know where I would be without puppies. And so I can't wait for the day that I'm able to get a bunny. But honestly, you're as gentle as a bunny. Yes, you are. A gentle little puppy. Yawn. Yawn. Cute little puppy yawn. You mean wolf? Yeah, I guess technically. Is cute as she just wants to let rest on me. Hi, Digi. Boss time? Yeah, basically. Against this son of a bitch. Cinder's hiding under my desk now.
Look out!
Actually, that's something that might help is if I moved her fur so you could see her collar. Because there you can actually get a gauge as to where she is. This guy is such a drag to fight. I love all the music in this goblin boss has. I couldn't agree more, buddy. So the moment, okay, the moment I went to go attack the golem's hand, Cinder flicked her ear over the controller, over my hand, and it caught me off guard. Suddenly I got this cute, adorable, warm black dog ear on my hand, and now her ear is on my. She is being interesting. Dawn the Dragon music kind of sounds like Skyrim music, kind of. I almost wish you could stream Dawn the Dragon on Wii. Oh god. Well, I might be able to. I mean, you said Dolphin can run Wii games, so if you like, I don't know if you can dump the Wii version like you can this version, but if you did, I would be able to stream it.
Alright, I'm with you.
Because if I can stream A New Beginning from the Dolphin emulator, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to stream this. Tip for next time, on the left side, he doesn't use his fire breath. I know, but I play the game like a way that that's very specific to me, and my strategy for the boss is just to like do that cycle, rinse and repeat. So I'm aware, but I wasn't doing it on purpose. On original hardware, emulators kind of fix the frame rate and controls so it's not the same. Though you could pair a Wiimote to your PC. that's entirely possible. I'm sure I have my Wiimotes and my nunchucks somewhere. For this theme, I like it so much that I can see my series using it whenever a dark synchro summon is about to happen. Dude, freaking do it. I actually agree with you completely. I know I'm not listening to the music right now because I don't have my headset on, but I know I know this song by heart, so I can agree that this would be a good song to play for something like that happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! So yeah, freaking do it. Like I said, you mentioned to me before that you've been tempted to use Spyro, Legend of Spyro music in your series, and I seriously think it would fit. Like seriously, friggin' do it. Controller down for a bit because it's a long cutscene and I can snuggle my doggo. I have a bitch on my arm as well. Oh baby.
Ignitus.
Young dragon, you never cease to amaze me.
We never lost hope that you would return.
Oh, gotcha.
Ignitus made sure of that.
I should have come back sooner. I let you all down. But that won't happen again.
Spyro, you've done more than anyone could expect of a dragon your age. What matters now is that you are here. And what's more, you've returned with your companions.
Well, it's not like I've really had much of a choice in the matter, seeing as how we're stuck together.
Interesting. This device is foreign to me. Mason, What do you make of this?
I think it's awesome that you said in your Down Dragon LP that you wish you could play this on PC in high quality, and here you are. Yeah, I joked about this with Volgorn in my server earlier, but I was like, yeah, it's like, because he posted a SpongeBob meme that was like that scene from that one episode where they're like, write that down, and I'm just like, you all in a nutshell. That's basically all of them. Ain't that right, Cinder? But yeah, now I can play this in like amazing quality. Cinder, what are you doing? You're not eating this lamb bone. I don't feel like driving you to the vet today. Not that I could, even if I wanted to. I don't need you choking on lamb bones. You've already given me heart attacks eating chicken bones. And you're lucky that hasn't killed you. Ooh.
Momentum has swung to our side,
She looks so mad.
Perhaps this victory will mark a turning point.
She does not look happy with me.
I'd like to believe that.
Then again, I'm a very bony human being, so I can't imagine that my lap is very comfortable. Alright, baby. Foot's gone numb. Just crushing my leg. You're crushing my leg, but it's okay, it's worth it. Seriously, like I will always act like a complete doofus when I have something, when I have a cute pet. Here comes the scene where Ignitus does Mouth does a funny thing. Yes, I will always be such a doofus around adorable babies. Love my baby. For me, it's the chain is an excuse for not using a split screen mode. Remember, this game went through development hell, so Ignitus is smiling in this cutscene. I imagine he likes trolling Sparks.
Nor do I.
Same.
The ancients believed that this creature brings about the birth of a new world.
See, that sounds like a good thing.
I like Malifor's voice.
Destruction.
Ugh, I'm losing grip on my dog.
These moves too quickly. We can't possibly catch up.
Oh my god, ow, my back.
Set out in pursuit would be
It's okay, Cinder, calm down. It's okay. It's okay, Bobby.
It before it completes its circle.
It's okay, baby.
Pass underground if we are to possess the element of surprise.
It's okay, baby.
Besides, it is our only hope of
Her
getting
elbow is
position
digging
in time
into my thigh.
Malifor to know the city.
I know, it's
has been
weird.
left unguarded.
I just wish it wasn't entirely that distorted. Yeah, same.
These doors were built as an exit to our city, not for going back in. They have to be opened from the inside.
Spyro, Cinder, we will assemble the troops at the main gates.
Right, come here.
We're counting on you to get them open.
Come here, baby.
But you must hurry. Time is
No.
against us.
Are you okay with this, Cinder? Ah. Oh, jeez. It's okay, baby. I got you, baby girl. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, baby girl. I've got you. It's okay. Don't eat my hair. Are you done putting up with me? Is that what this is? I think she's done putting up with my bullshit. I've got you, you know. It's okay. Lego games, Wallace and Gromit on PS2, and lots of other games on PS2, yeah. It's worth... It's, like I said, it's like, you gotta remember this game went through literal development hell, so the fact that it exists at all is a miracle. I want to keep you in my lap, but I don't think that's gonna work. Because I don't think you're enjoying this at all. Ugh. Cinder's preening her wings. Yes, she is. Hey, baby. You okay there, puppy? Do you want me to let you down, or...? The decision was made in pre-production. Well, they also probably just couldn't come up with any better idea Because they probably thought that Cinder probably would have left if they weren't chained together. And it probably, like, they also probably just, and let's be real, didn't want to have to develop a split screen. I think we're going to trim your ears again. You're very hairy. You had serious hair. I need to adjust you though, Cinder, if you're gonna be up here. Because I can't play this way. Ugh. 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 This is not working. You're too big, Cinder. You're too big. You're too big. I'm trying. I know, baby, I know. I know, you probably hate this so bad. Alright, how about this? I think I'm gonna let you down. Because I don't think you're enjoying this at all. Ugh. Your legs are getting stuck and all that. There you go. Oh my god, ow. Hey. Cinder, no. But I will give you this because you put up with me. Go get it. Ow. She really likes bread. So I often will give her like leftovers of a burger. Of like a burger bun. And I had like leftovers from a McDonald's burger bun. So I gave her that for putting up with me. Yes, that was a good girl. She really loves bread. Time to let the puppy go. Yeah, it was getting awkward. She was fidgeting and she was probably not enjoying that at all. Isn't that right, baby? Leave it. Cinder? Oh, she laid down. I was gonna tell her to sit. I was going to tell her to sit. Honestly though, Cinder doesn't like all human food though. There are things she won't eat. There she is. Now she's on my floor. Also, ignore the food on the ground. I ordered McDonald's yesterday and I just haven't dealt with the bags yet. You good, Cindy? Yeah, she wags her tail at me. She doesn't hate me. But yeah, there are actually some foods she will not eat. And that includes watermelon, which is actually supposed to be something dogs love. Dogs are supposed to like watermelon, and it's usually a pretty good summer treat for them, but I've tried giving it to her and she won't eat it. She loves peanut butter though, like oh my gosh. My Cinder loves peanut butter. Don't you, baby? Forget the food. Why your room so crowded? My room is small, unfortunately. My bed takes up like half my bedroom. And it kind of makes up most of the furniture in my room too, because it's what contains bookshelves, another desk. My room is just unfortunately kind of small, so I've had to make do with the space I have. Like, it's kind of worth mentioning that, because my webcam actually covers a pretty wide radius, this is most of my room that you're seeing on camera. Like, the only parts of my room that you don't see is, like, one section over there. Because other than that, this is pretty much my whole room. There's like one section over there that you don't see, like where my closet and my other shelves are. And then there's some shelves directly to my left here. But other than that, you're seeing pretty much my whole bedroom. Is your PC hot? Can you tell it's working? It doesn't feel hot. I can feel the fan on the inside doing its job, so pretty sure it's alright. But yeah, underneath the blanket there is where my consoles are. Like, I put that blanket up because I thought that it would be, I have a TV behind. I put that blanket up because I thought it would be cool to put up my Voltara blanket that I am wrapped in as like a background thing. Is it loud? Nope, not at all. I can hear like a small sound coming from it, but I'm pretty sure that's just the fan. The only other sound that I'm hearing is from the fan that's going to my left. Yeah, my computer's dead silent. But yeah, underneath that blanket is where like my Skylanders are, all my consoles are, where my TV is. And that's pretty much my whole room. You don't see the stuff that my desk is on, but I have my desk here, I have my microphone, and then I have my fridge, which is like right over here. Sorry. But yeah, I've got like my fridge there, I've got a small shelf here with some snacks on it. My room is a small space, but I've made the most of the space that I got. My mom actually wanted to help me with that too, because it's like, might as well make it like a mini apartment, because that's honestly what it is at this point. My room is like a mini apartment. The only thing I'm missing is a bathroom and a microwave. And I do have a bathroom like right outside my door. Although it's not really my bathroom, it's kind of shared with the family. Blanket for background is cool. Yeah, I thought so. Better than you staring into the black abyss that is my gaming area. And just seeing a bunch of Skylanders piled up on a shelf. It's been running it at high load for a long time. This is a long time high load scenario. I'm pleased if it handles the temps very well. I am too. Like I said, I have faith in this thing. I mean, you clearly know what you're talking about in terms of computers, and you're the one that kind of decided what goes into this thing, so... I had full faith that this thing was going to be a good machine, and it has so far not let me down at all. Maybe install a toilet as your PC chair. Thankfully the random shutdown was because the card was pulled. That had me scared for a bit. The card was pulled? What do you mean by that? Install a toilet as your PC chair. Oh my god. I'm sure someone's done that. I barely leave my room at this point as it is. Oh, cord? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I seriously think that's because when I tugged on the cord for my drawing tablet, I realized that the cord was kind of in the same spot as the power cord to my computer, so I think that's what caused it. It didn't get pulled out, but just pulling it a little bit out of the thing would have been enough to do that. The toilet chair? Really? Volgren made your mod, for crying out loud, yeah. It's actually not as complicated, though, as you might think. Because he explained it to me because I was curious about it, and he's basically, it's a matter of just finding the texture file, recoloring it, and then just adding it to every level because of how the game handles the Spyro and Cinder's textures. It behaved the way a PC does if the cord is pulled. Yeah. But yeah, I realized that, like, right afterwards, that it was because I probably tugged on the cord by accident. Thankfully. Because I'd be pissed if it started doing, like, the thing that Cat Icarus was dealing with. My dog is on the floor. She's just laying there sprawled out. Generally, a PC never shuts down abruptly unless power is missing. Most motherboard issues result in restarts, not shutdowns. Oh, okay, gotcha. It is funny because I remember when you emulated Dawn of the Dragon on your old PC, you still wanted a 360 to play it on instead of the PC. That's because it wasn't optimal at the time, because like I said, it ran alright most of the time, but then like whenever I fought enemies and crystals were dropped, the frame rate would always drop really badly, but like now that's not a concern anymore, so. It's kind of funny considering I now no longer really need a 360 unless I want to play like old Skylanders games. Which is still a decent enough reason because that's still 2 Skylanders games I can't play without a 360. Like Skylanders 1, Skylanders Giants, even if I can't play Giants anyway because my Xbox won't run it. And then I think the rest of them were released on Xbox One. I could be wrong, but of course we've seen tracking them down as a real pain in the neck. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, throw away my 360 as long as it works. Though you can play Skylanders on Wii. Ugh. Wii ports are always terrible. But, I do know that Skylanders is possible to play on emulation because I saw that there's an option for like a Portal of Power. But even so, like I said, thankfully my favorite games I believe do exist on Xbox One, like Swap Force and Trap Team. So there's that. But as we've seen, tracking down Xbox One copies of Skylanders is a nightmare because they cost way too freaking much. Oh, I landed on the platform. Okay, jump. I knew Skylanders games were going to be expensive on the used market. The thing is, they didn't used to be, which is the painful thing about it. Because I remember at GameStop, people were like, they were selling used Skylanders portals and, in games for like 15, 20 bucks at the most. But now, if you want like an Xbox One copy of like Swap Force along with the portal, you're spending like $80 to $100, and that is so much bullshit. It's gonna be even harder because there are a handful of Skylanders I still want to add to my collection, like Punk Shock and Dark Mega Ram Spyro. So tracking those down, like I know Dark Mega Ram Spyro doesn't usually tend to go for much, but like I found it for like 15, 20 bucks on the used market, but even so. The corona situation seems to even affect the used market. Scalpers are terrible. Thing is, it's not really scalpers. It's the fact that they're not making Skylanders games or Portals anymore. So that's what makes them more valuable. Is at the time you could buy them anywhere, but nowadays you can't buy them anywhere because they're hard to find. And it's even more painful because if you want Xbox 360 or Wii Portals, they cost barely anything. But if you want the Xbox One specifically, which, of course, because you can't use any other portal with the Xbox One, they cost an arm and a freaking leg. That's why I'm so grateful that Cyber was able to get me a copy of Trap Team for Xbox One. Like, so if I can get Swap Force, I'll be content. Because Swap Force is my favorite. That's another game I'd love to do, stream a full playthrough of, Swap Force.
Spyro, look at this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that supposed to be you? They're all worshipping you.
That isn't me. It's Malifor. Look at this place. The ancestors must have trained him here. They had such high hopes.
Maybe you could stream Skylanders one day? Like I said, I'd love to. Like, I'd like to stream, maybe a playthrough of Trap Team, and then if I ever find it, I'd love to stream, Swap Force on Xbox One if I can. Like, so if I ever end up finding a copy of it that doesn't cost an arm and a leg. So I would need the Portal, too. I would need the game and the Portal. I would suggest you go for the Trap Team Portal for Xbox One if you don't have any Portal for Xbox One yet. Yeah, I have it. I have the Trap Team Portal. I need the Swap Force Portal. I guess you could play Trap Team on Wii, but I guess that would be more like Crap Team. Yeah, pretty much. But I won't kill people with it. I think at this point everyone kind of craves controller power in some way. Cyber! Hi, Cyber, what's up? I was just talking about you. I was literally just saying how, like, how tracking down Skylanders games for Xbox One has been hell, and you're the reason that, I even have Trap Team for Xbox One in the first place. You don't need extra portals having the Trap Team portal. It works for every game. It does? Really? Hold on. Really? Holy shit, I think he's right. Wow, I did not know that. It says right here that the Trap Team portal is compatible with all the other games. Trap Team portals are compatible with all 6 games in the franchise, and they are the only portals that are compatible with Trap Team. Holy shit, he's right. Wow. Okay, well that's nice. With the 4 games released. Oh my god, that's awesome. Wow, I did not know that. Well, that's one less thing I have to worry about. I guess now I just have to track down a copy of Swap Force for Xbox One. Holy shit. I was not aware that worked. I did not know that at all. I thought that you needed a new portal for every game. That's awesome. That's honestly gonna shave off a lot of this game's price tag, because the Xbox One portals is what causes it to cost way too much. The Swap Force for Xbox One by itself, last I checked, isn't that expensive at all. Like, maybe 25, 30 bucks? Wow. That's awesome. Thanks for telling me that, because I would have never known that. I would have felt like I had to buy, like, another $80 game. Mara Rex the Man. Yeah, thanks. Seriously. Time to get all the Skylanders games. On PS4 for me. But yeah, that's really good to know. That's a great tip to avoid spending money you don't have to nowadays. Let's see. All the portals are backwards compatible with previous games, excepting Supercharger's portal with Trap Team. That's awesome. Well, hey, Cyber, it's a good thing you got me the Trap Team portal first, isn't it? Because that's pretty awesome. The fact that the Trap Team portal works with Swap Force and the others. Yeah, frigging hell. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Do we really have to go back to the surface? It might be safer down here.
Trap Team portal also works for Superchargers and Imaginators, plus the other previous portals. That's awesome. Because I actually did think about getting Imaginators too for Xbox One at some point. I remember playing a Skylanders game years ago with an old friend. I missed playing it. I constantly picked Flashwing, Cinder, and Whirlwind, and it was fun. Yeah, those are some of my faves. I have a bunch of versions of Whirlwind now. I actually recently added Polar Whirlwind to my collection, because I didn't know it existed, but I found it on eBay. And that's next to Jade Flashwing. It's the newest addition to my collection. Like, so there's two left that I want to add to my collection. That I know of, at least. There's some, like, really rare versions of them, but they cost, like, thousands of dollars, and there's no way in hell I would ever own that. Nor would I ever want someone to help me own that. Oh yeah, that's another one. I forgot about that one. Breeze. That's another one I really want to add to my collection is Baby Whirlwind. Unfortunately, that goes for a lot of money online. A lot of the babies, unfortunately, do. I think the only baby version I have is Spree. Or Spry. I don't really know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but... Yeah, I found out that there's a Baby Whirlwind called Breeze, and it's like, ah, I want it, but it's like $50 online, so no. But yeah, that was the third one that I really wanted to add to my collection. Like I said, I think... There could be other ones I'm just not remembering in the moment, but those are the three that really come to mind. But yeah, Dark Mega Ram, Spyro, Punk Shock, and Breeze. Getting the babies costs an arm and a leg. Yeah, especially... Spree, from what I've seen, doesn't go for that much online, but like the rest of them kind of do. Breeze, it's in my wish list along with Spotlight and Blackout. Yeah, it ain't gonna be cheap. Oh my god, I feel for you. I've seen what Spotlight and Blackout go for online, and I actually have them both.
I'll take it over from here.
I know, I've seen what they go for now. They go for like $50, $60 online, even more. And I feel for you, because they are some really good ones. But I actually do thankfully have those. I think the only real expensive ones that... Like, so the only real expensive one that I don't have already is Breeze. Currently, the minis I have in my collection are Spree, Mini Jenny, Terabyte, Bop, Hicksgen, Thumpling, and Gilrunt. Yeah, I only have Spree. Mostly because I didn't really like a lot of the babies. Like, none of them were really that interesting to me, but oh my god, when I found out there was a Baby Whirlwind, I was so sad I never got that one. What about Sunburn? Oh yeah, I've got him. I've got him around here somewhere. I was able to get Spotlight and Blackout just under $60, but that was after looking for a while. Man, I am so sorry you guys had to pay that. Because I think Spotlight and Blackout came with, like, a set or something that I think at most costed like $30 for both of them. So I seriously feel for you guys having to pay that much for them now. And I have to pay both the price of the figures and the shipping due to the majority of the figures never released in my country. Oh god, I feel for you. Yeah, because here in America, they were everywhere. Like, I saw them at Target, at Walmart, especially at Walmart. They sold a lot of them specifically at Walmart. and they were usually like 12, 13 bucks a piece. Like, I think the prices of them differ depending on what kind they were. Like, the Trapmasters were like $14, $15, but oh my god, yeah. Yeah, with Skylanders becoming more like collector items, trying to complete my collection is very pricey. Honestly, I had a feeling this was coming. Because they discontinued production on things like Skylander toys and games and whatnot, so we all knew that that was going to mean that any surviving copies of anything were going to... We're going to be... Next one's after Scratch or Gusto, Jawbreaker, and Crypt King. Already bought them, just now waiting to be shipped. Oh yeah, Crypt King was, I think, another one I wanted to get at some point, but... there's actually, no, there's one in particular that I really want to get, and that's Nightlight. Because that also is another thing I need to, in order to 100% Trap Team, because I need a Trap Master of the Light element, and I'm pretty sure Nightlight was the only one that was created. Because I have Nightmare, which is the Dark Trap Master, but I need Nightlight too. So yeah, that's 4 actually now. Yeah, Punk Shock, Breeze, Dark Mega Ram Spyro, and Nightlight are 4 that I still really need for my collection. I'm waiting for Ice Small to get here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, all my Skylanders are actually out on a table behind that blanket. Because I was leveling them all up. Thankfully, I don't have to remove Jade Flashwing from its packaging in order to use it.
I know what you are thinking, Spyro.
Nightlight is the only Light Trap Master, and I have both of them, Nightlight and Nightmare.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's actually funny because, my friend Bridget actually got, I think, both packs, and then she let me pick which one I wanted, and I chose Nightmare, and that's why I have Nightmare in the first place, because she got both, and I chose Nightmare, so she ended up with Nightlight. I have so many extras of certain Skylanders now, though. I have, like, multiple dark food fights and, regular food fights. It's funny. Currently, I'm only missing Trap Masters from Tech, Air, Undead, and Traps from Light, and Trap. I'm not too worried about completing, like, the traps and stuff. I just want to get, like, enough Skylanders to, open all the gates and at least get all the rewards. Nightlight and Nightmare were the only ones that cost me over $100. Oh, Christ. That's terrible. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I think they costed, like, $25 each or something like that, but oh my god, that hurts. In terms to get 100%, yeah.
Why should I be any different?
Because I know it.
Oh god, it hurts me so much that seeing you guys have to pay this much for Skylanders when I know full well what they used to cost. It is so painful.
To bring about a new age. An age of peace. And I do not see what role destruction will have in that age. Here we are.
I only ever played Skylanders 1 and only in co-op with my watermelon cousin because he owned it. Honestly, Skylanders is not very good co-op. Like, I've played it co-op several times, and it's just not a good co-op game.
Oh, keep it up, Sparks. I think it's working.
Sparks, cut it out. Now's not the time.
It's never a good time.
How long
He has a
until it
point.
crosses the belt of fire?
We might have until midday. Maybe less at that speed.
Spyro, how deep do you think that canyon is?
I don't know. What are you getting at?
She wants to chuck sparks in the canyon.
What? What are you looking at? Do I have something in my... Is it in my teeth?
Cinder, you're a genius.
Though I only ever liked Drill Sergeant.
Ignitus, can you stall it long enough to allow us to open the floodgate? If we fill up the canyon with water, it may slow it down enough to give us a fighting chance.
That may work.
I always, like, imagine that, like, she's like, Spyro, how deep do you think that canyon is?
We must prevent that monster.
And it's like, oh, she wants to chuck sparks in the canyon. Co-op in Skylanders is not a good idea with someone who doesn't know how to play plus the max difficulty. Yeah.
We will do all we can to give you time.
It really is a struggle if the other person has never played Skylanders before. Maybe you should give me a list of the Skylanders you want. I don't know, should I? I get the feeling I probably shouldn't. Cyber. Should stop giving you lists. I've already made the mistake of giving you the list of all the plushies I really want off Etsy right now. Ah! I knew it was gonna happen! I knew it was gonna happen! I was waiting for it. The game crashed. I knew it was gonna happen. I was waiting for it. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, but I knew it was gonna happen. The game crashed. Oh no. Oh, that's alright. I can just close it and reopen it. Whoops. Oh, that's a thing. You'd be surprised. There's some, like, if someone's never played Skylanders before, they'll run around and aimlessly and not go the right way, and it can be really annoying because in Skylanders it has a tether thing, kind of like Dawn of the Dragon did. No, it just crashed. It's okay. It's okay, it just crashed, that's all. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. I got this, I'll fix it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, problem solved. Honestly, I was expecting that to happen a lot sooner, so I'm kind of grateful it didn't happen. Load game. Damn, single player. I'm gonna skip the cutscene this time. But yeah, I have had it crash here before.
Spyro, look out!
If it crashes again, try Vulcan or disable multi-thread, blah blah blah. Like, it's okay. I've had it crash on me using both. Vulcan actually is more likely to crash. Like I said, I'm not worried about it. I mean, you know my budget. None of the Skylanders I buy ever go over that. I know, but I've given you enough lists. I always regret giving you lists. Besides, Skylanders are really not on my priority right now. Anyway, it's really not a big deal. Hell, I could probably pay for most of those myself. Like, so the Dark Mega Ram Spyro usually goes for like 15 bucks. So I can usually pay for that without much issue. It's just a matter of when I can pay for it. was looking for girls to play GBA with, and it went like this. How do I drive? Press A. Where is A? Oh, jeez. Oh, God, that's painful. I think I asked you this already, Cyber, but what are you planning to do this time when you get paid? I'm always curious what you decide to do. Because you always find a way to kill someone. If it's not me, it's someone else. So what are you planning to do this time? Oh, yeah. I'm hoping, I don't know if when Sophie's gonna be able to help with that. I know she hasn't forgotten. She made sure I was aware that she didn't forget. Oh yeah, and yeah, also, please make sure you get your friend a birthday present before you even worry about me. Like, seriously, that's a lot more important. Other than that, I'm not sure. Maybe spend money reasonably this time. Honestly, I would like her to, because my next main goal for something is a lot higher than before, so it's like I want her to not stress herself. Like, I don't want her to feel like she has to meet that goal. Ow, ow, ow! What? What are you making that face for? I mean it. Worry about your friend more than before you worry about me. Apollyon Dragon, hi! And yep, I'm playing down the dragon. I was asked to do a marathon stream of a game, and this is what I chose. Loving the Cinder mod, thanks. You'll get a good close-up of it in this cutscene.
It's not enough.
What else can we do?
We have to let all the water out. All at once.
No. Here's what we do. We have to let all the water out all at once. You with me? Let's blow this damn thing up.
That line always gets a laugh out of me.
Uh-oh, look. Reinforcements.
I guess they know what we're up to. We better move.
Doesn't look very good on PS2. Oh dear, really? There's a difference?
I'll lead.
Spyro just burns sparks already. How many bugs I can get? Oh, I can't wait for that. The wyvern doesn't have his full face. Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess I've never really seen the PS2 version of the game, because I don't remember hearing about this much terribleness coming from it. But now I kind of want to. See how bad it is. It'd be amazing. Tell me if it's worse than the Wii version. That would be an interesting comparison because I've actually played through the entirety of the Wii version. But with less details? Oh my god. Oh my god, so would I. I mean, the closest thing we have at this point is the Prima Player's Guide, which, as everyone knows, I do have. But that thing is about as reliable as you can imagine. Honestly, if Activision releases anything about the Legend of Spyro trilogy in this day and age, I will buy it in a heartbeat. What guide? There's a Prima Player's Guide for Spyro Dawn of the Dragon that I discovered on complete accident And I mentioned it actually in my unused content video because it's the point that I make at the end of the video actually stemmed from me reading through it and discovering a strange detail. But yeah, there was actually a player's guide for Dawn of the Dragon that I bought because anything involving this game I had to have. I wish I knew the Wii version's frame rate. I love how you're stuck on that now. It's like, Volgorn wants to know, somebody tell him. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, something else I might do after this, don't wall run. Something else I might do after this stream is go and see if I can find copies of Swap Force without the portal, and see, how much that goes for online. 'Cause it'd be nice to have another new game to play. I saw 2 kids making an LP using the Wii version, but of course 10-year-old capture cards don't do a great job showing the frame rate. Yeah. Ow. It is kind of cute, isn't it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a look after the stream, and next to giving C013 the instrumentals and acapella that he needs, I'll be sure to see if Swap Force is going cheap anywhere on like eBay or something. For some reason, when I was younger, I thought this guy was ice. I don't blame you, because wind is such a hard element to use. And the thing is, normally on regular, normally the poison helmet is more common on this level, but the last couple times I've gotten wind, which is kind of funny. Oh, really? Oh, you actually went and looked that up for me? That's I appreciate that a lot. One offer I found was at $24 with this case. That's pretty good. I think that's about as much as I paid for my copy of Trap Team. I actually have 2 extra copies now because the copy that Cyber was able to get me the Portal, but also came with a second copy of the game and other Skylanders, so I actually have 2 copies of Trap Team for Xbox One. If you had to guess your aligned element, what would it be? Probably fear.
Take cover!
Because I'm naturally loud. And I know what it's like to be afraid all the time, so my element would probably be fear. But yeah, $24 is not bad at all for the game.
Now's your chance. Attack the destroyer!
I'd probably be electric. Oh yeah, I believe it. It is kind of silly looking, to be honest. I'd like electric, but realistically, I'd probably be ice. I believe it. I kind of want to design a fear dragon, though. Like, Zestral kind of is. But honestly, I've kind of yet to really pick an element for her. I always imagine her being like poison and fear, but like designing a fear dragon by itself would be kind of cool. Water because my emotions are fragile. Ice Queen. Hey Ash, what's up? Cyber is Cyber is Elsa confirmed. Damn autocorrect. No, I should never be put in a position of power. Me neither. I'd go Shadow so I can avoid my problems. That's a mood. I really like the music in this level. wind is overpowered. If you know how to use it, yes. I wouldn't mind positions of power to a degree, but I don't handle pressure that well. I don't think anyone does, my dude. It's not very powerful if you just use it outright, but you can just drop enemies off cliffs and then, yeah. Yep. Probably. I got flashback of this level when I didn't know where 2 of the last Destroyer's crystals were. Shadow Dragons probably have to do with emo jokes. Yeah, probably.
Here we go.
Whoa, that was buggy. I'm quite happy that the PC can emulate Dawn of the Dragon, stream in decent quality through software, and still remain quiet. I was a bit afraid the cooler would struggle, but I guess not. But I'm guessing that's a high processing power.
We can't stop it from out here, but maybe...
Whoa, wait, you're not thinking about going in there, are you?
Come on, Sparks. We're gonna need you to lead the way.
Oh, come on, you know I got your back. I just like complaining. Let's go.
Okay then, you ready? Let's go!
proceeds to get burned. This might have been a good time to kill Sparks. Oh, this part was annoying in co-op, yeah. Yeah, without the heart, it can still live. Creepy sound effects. Yeah, I feel like this should kill it. It actually would've. What happens in this cutscene is Malefor basically takes control of it himself and gives it the ability to keep going.
I don't know. It's most peculiar.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break while, this cutscene's playing. Literally, I'll be, like, right back.
This can't be.
Ignite us. What do we do?
There is no more that can be done. Listen to me. Not much time is left. Everyone must get to shelter.
What about the outlying populations? And there are countless still inside Dragon City. They need to be warned.
The underground city. Ignite us. There are endless caves down there. We saw them. We can lead them there.
No. I need you and Cinder here with me. Hunter, send your falcons to the outlying regions and tell them to get beneath the surface, as deep as they can. Go! All of you!
I know you're up to something, Ignitus. I've known you for too long.
Go to the others, Terador. There will be panic and disorder. A strong leader will be needed. I'll find my way back once I get Spyro and Cinder through the belt of fire.
We have to confront Malefor, don't we?
I see no other way. The belt is weakened, and this may be our only chance to break through.
Yeah, if we aren't incinerated first.
Oh, come on, it doesn't sound so bad. We've been through worse, right?
Sparks? You can't come with me.
What? But I always go with you.
Spyro was right. You wouldn't survive in there.
You need to make sure the others reach the underground city in time. You've been there before. You can guide them.
It's important, Sparks.
But you need me.
Right now, there are others that need you more.
Cinder, you have to promise me you will look after him. We've been through a lot together.
I promise.
Be careful, Sparks.
Hey, it's me. Being careful is all I know.
The plot did not need him anymore. Malefor got salty. Malefor was like, fine, I'll do it myself. The curse from these models. Random drama, classic Cinder. Sparks has survived long enough in being inside the destroyer and flying through fire breath. He could survive. Game plot logic. The plot did not need him anymore. Yeah, I feel like they just wanted to get rid of Sparks at this point, and I'm personally fine with it. When did it ever need him? I'm not gonna lie though, I kinda hoped, like, someone brought up the idea, that he would come and save the day at the end, like, when everything was bleak, Sparks would just come in and save the day, and I kinda wish they did that, because that would have been amazing.
Ignitus, let's turn back. There's got to be another way.
Spyro, Cinder, I have never done right by either of you. Allow me to do this.
What are you saying?
My path ends here. But yours
This hurts.
lies beyond this. Draw strength from each other.
Now it's time to cry. Yeah.
Follow your heart. It will never fail you.
No, Ignitus! No!
Go.
Not Ignitus, man! Not him.
Ignitus! No!
Spyro, stop. It's too late. You can't do anything for him now.
No, he isn't gone.
Spyro, let it go.
Almost Cinder is so not sympathetic.
No! Spyro, don't!
You can't stop.
You're
Jesus,
right.
that voice though.
Only you can do that. Please, Spyro, don't do this.
Just, losing Ignitus though, that hurts! Poor Spyro.
We have to go on. He wanted us to.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. I feel so alone.
You're not alone.
I know, but... Spyro doesn't know that. Cinder sounds like she doesn't care at all. Yeah, unfortunately. The thing is, though, is that does kind of match with her character a bit. Because Cinder never really learned how to care like that. Like, she was never really taught sympathy or things like that, so... It kind of fits with her character. She probably wouldn't be. She would know that Spyro's upset, but that's honestly all she would feel, because she's probably pretty damn desensitized. Ow. Ignitus failed to protect me anyway. He's technically dead, yes. But he's dead but not gone, if that makes any sense. Harsh. He's just mostly dead. Still wish that her voice actress would at least put a little more effort. Yeah, it's... Like, legit though, I will agree that Christina Ricci did a terrible job with this voice acting. Like, she did not do a good job. Like, every line... Like, Spyro sounds okay some of the time, but, like, legit, most of the time Cinder sounds completely emotionless. Like, I don't know if that was, like, the voice direction she was given or something, but, oh my god. Like, she was given terrible voice direction. Like, it said that I could put more emotion into that. Oh god, this fucker. Oh wow, I killed it already. Cinder's voice actor for the first game did well in my opinion. Oh yeah, Cree Summer is awesome. Like, she's probably one of my favorite voice actors. She always does a great job in her roles. And I also just really like her villain voice. Like, oh my gosh, like, her Cinder voice in A New Beginning was really good. She also voiced Medusa in Kid Icarus Uprising, and that was also very good. I wish the VAs didn't change all the time. Yeah, honestly, I wish they stayed with their VAs from A New Beginning. If they stayed the same throughout the entire series, it would have been so much better. Because Cinder's voice sounded perfect in A New Beginning. And like I said, that's the voice that I've been trying to replicate for Zira.
He's up there somewhere, isn't he? I don't know if I can go through with this.
I don't know either. But we have to. You said it yourself. If we don't, then everything we fought for, everything we've lost, it's all been for nothing.
Alright then, I'll go. But only because I want to get rid of this chain.
Come on. The air is too thick down here with all this ash. There's probably an updraft near the volcano.
Oh yeah, she does. Unfortunately, I think that's the last cutscene where we're gonna get a good look at her. I don't have enough magic to do this. I'm an idiot. Thank God I have regenerating magic. Did he just disappear? Did he just straight up disappeared? Health bar and all. What the f— What the f— What the— Well, I needed to leave and get more magic anyway. He just ran off. What the fuck? He just disappeared. You saw that, right? I mean, I heard a sound effect that sounded like something breaking when he went under the ground, but what the and I'm actually surprised that this happened again. So now I actually have video proof of this existing, because this glitch did happen to me one other time. Okay. It's still crazy how you modded Cinder to that level, Vulgar, and I think modding is much more complex than it actually is. It really is awesome that he was able to do that. Leave and come back. You weren't expecting this in your playthrough. I know, I know leaving and come back will fix it. Well, that happened. He was told to go after Cinder but couldn't see her. Because she was Voltara in disguise in reality. He was like, I don't want anything to do with this somehow. Okay, let's try that again. Still fear. Okay, I think it's gonna work this time. Yeah, that's basically what it said. It was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm out of magic, frick. It wouldn't be a Down the Dragon playthrough without bugs. You won't fool me with that disguise this time. Yeah, basically. Knock the damn helmet off! Standoff! As I wait for my magic to regenerate. Regenerate faster, gosh dang it. There's a joke in here somewhere. There we go. Ow! I thought I barrel rolled out of the way, but I guess I didn't. Take this! I'm actually at max already. A dragoness? The Voltara's a dragoness. Well, I got my power back, thanks. I was waiting for everyone to start making jokes about it, because there's a lot you can make a joke of there. This level does look good. If Cinder wasn't corrupted, what do you think her natural element would have been? Probably Shadow. Because it's confirmed that she would have been a black dragon whether she was corrupted or not. Because in A New Beginning, they show a picture of, they show what her egg looked like, and it was a pitch black egg. So it's being a black dragon isn't because she was corrupted. She would have been born one regardless. So I believe that her natural element probably would have been Shadow. I think the way they phrased it, though, is that if Cinder wasn't a black dragon, they phrased it in the way of she probably would have been wind had she not been a black dragon. But people always fail to realize that it's not like they were saying that she would have been wind element if she was not corrupted. Because people always seem to forget, like, there are people who actually adopted that as canon. And it kind of annoys me a bit because people are like, oh, she totally would have been like a white wind dragon had she not been corrupted, and then I'm just like, cutscene in A New Beginning showing that her egg was black. She wasn't turned into a black dragon by corruption. She was gonna be born that way. But it seems like a lot of people forget about that small little detail, that her egg is actually seen. There's a cutscene near the end of A New Beginning where Gaul is picking it up. And you can see clear as day that it's a black egg. Maybe we can play co-op again once if I can figure out a way to mod Spyro's texture. Oh yeah, for sure. I want to play the later levels. I'm sick of the first 5 levels. I don't blame you. Also, speaking of this song, as a kid, I always thought they were saying, like, L-U-L. Like, I always thought they were saying, like, Emmanuel. For some reason. Like, I always thought that's what they were saying. Like, just going, like, Emmanuel, Emmanuel. It's like, that's always what I heard. Emmanuel, the secret Spyro character. Yes. Ow, jeez. Whoa. I kind of want fanfics about that now. Really? Over just like over just one thing I've heard in a song. The only I probably hear. I do love this song though. Burnlands has like some of the has some of the best music. Also, I love how we're this close to lava and we're not getting hurt by it. The fandom has made theories about less. Good point. Why are we discussing this. I was just pointing out that I swear in the song I hear that name. Why are we turning this into a full-on discussion? He could be the secret god of Spyro. Maybe that's the Chronicler's real name. Maybe that's the Chronicler's real name, because we never really hear what his actual name is. So maybe his real name is Emmanuel. Frenzy over there. Frenzy, you have signed up to make enough fan fictions. How old were you when you played this first? Wait a minute. Is that the destroyer over there? That thing is moving. Is that the destroyer? Oh my god, I never noticed that until now. But it would make sense because in the final boss cutscene, it's crawling up that same volcano. Oh my god, I never noticed that. Jesus, I literally never noticed that till now. I noticed it in the background because it was roaring. Oh my god. I think I was like 10, 11, maybe 12 when I played this for the first time. I don't know. I never noticed this music before, now it's good. Yeah, Dawn the Dragon has a great soundtrack. But oh my god, I never noticed the destroyer over there until now. I never freaking noticed that. Oh my god, I never noticed he was in the level. Oh my god, that's so cool that they did that. They bothered to show him in the background as you went through this level. Oh my god, that is so freaking cool. He does blend in well, though. Yeah, that's why. But oh my god, I didn't notice that detail before. That is so cool, though. Oh my god, that's so cool, though, because I did not have to do that. I know, and I still haven't even worked too much on that Henry Stickmin fanfic because of writer's block. It's okay, seriously. That does not have to be done anytime soon. It's literally just a for fun, stupid thing that you and I want to do because it would be funny. That looks painful. Alright, one's dead. Ow. And there goes the other one. Here we triggered a bug giving us infinite aether. Yeah, we did. That was awesome. Oh, shit! No, I didn't. Frick, when did you do that? Aw, oh, damn it. I need a way to I need a way to see my stream. So that I don't miss when that happens.
The tower. It must lead to Malefor's lair.
Thanks for ruining the moment.
That was an abrupt save point. Oh, dear. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna make note of it. Hold up. I'm gonna make sure it gets recognition. Aw, thanks, dude. You didn't have to pay for that. I appreciate the tip, though. It's such a fun and stupid concept. I agree, like, I'm looking forward to seeing you do it. Just because it'll be so silly. And like I said, the thing is, it could strangely work if it's done right. Like, I've seen a few fanfics where the concept seemed ridiculous, but because the writer knew what they were doing, and actually, like, knew the material well, it would strangely work. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think this concept could work if like, since we know what we're doing. I know, but you tip artists who do a good job. Aw. I appreciate that, dude, seriously. For context, for anyone who's not aware, I drew Volgoran a dragon design earlier, and he tipped me $6 for it. I was fully intending on drawing it for him for free because he's a buddy, but I appreciate that he thought it was good enough. From fiery volcano level to high cloud fortress symbolism. Could the Aether element return in Spyro 4? If so, how? I'm not sure. Maybe they could make it based around a story. Like, maybe the whole point of the story could be, like, based around Aether. Like, it's a newly discovered element or something that some villain of the week wants to control, and Spyro has to prevent that from happening. And in the process, he learns how to use it. Thanks to Sierra, I always see Adalisks on those dragon doors. Oh my god, same. I kind of see a heart symbol, but that might be because I played Kingdom Hearts 3 for 80 hours now. Entirely possible. Bro, I like that idea. Aw, thanks. Honestly, I could probably come up with a plotline for any Spyro game. Makes me kind of wish I worked at Activision. My problem is figuring out how to write test chambers without making it seem boring because Henry and Jenny are separated for a bit before meeting for the co-op track later. Oh, I see your point there. It's kind of like how I'm often worried about doing the same with fight scenes by accident. Someone said that Bianca will wield it in the next Spyro game since she knows magic. I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Maybe just, like, describe in length what's going on in the test chamber. Like, you can also describe how Henry feels about it while it's happening. For instance, an example would be if, say, he had to use momentum. And he had to basically, like, fly through the air to get to the next platform. Kind of describe it well, but then also write in, like, how he feels about it. Like, say whether he's nervous, or, like, say, what if he's nervous about being so high up or flying through the air so quickly, or if he's nervous that he's gonna die, or something like that. Like, you could say, as he's using momentum to fly himself through the air, he's kind of, like, say he's internally freaking out because of how high up he is, or things like that. You always want to try and, like, describe what the character is feeling in any situation. And there are things you could do with that, too. Like, you could describe how Henry normally wouldn't feel so nervous because he could summon a jetpack or some crap. But he can't, so he's nervous about it now, and you could do the same for Jenny. Like, she would have to use momentum, and she's worried that because she can't activate her boosters, she's worried that if she hits the ground too hard, she'll break. Or something will break. Because, you know, a robot will break if hit with enough momentum. In fact, that's actually one of the biggest reasons that Jenny takes damage in the show, is that she falls from too great a height and can't stop herself. Spyro is not aligned with the ground at all. No, he's not. This level especially has some pretty interesting issues. I love the music in this level, though. It's so eerie, but yet it's kind of calming at the same time. Was likely in get it out the door mode when making this level, yeah, probably. Guess what? Elite enemy time! And it's the most bugged out elite enemy in the game. We'll see if it bugs out or not. Nope, it looks like it didn't. Alright, cool. Oh, I agree. Oh, I killed it already! Haha! And that's how you cheese an elite enemy. Well. That was easy. By the way, that wasn't actually supposed to happen. What happened there was that I pushed it using ice to the boundaries of the map, and that's why it died instantly. Because that's actually what I tend to do in the dam level with the wyverns when I first come in. And if you push them too low, then the game will basically automatically kill them because otherwise they'll go out of bounds. I have a great idea. What if we dress the elites in helmets colored according to the elements Spyro and Cinder need to defeat them with? You killed them as easily as I kill regular enemies in Kingdom Hearts 3 at this point. No to cheese elite enemy, you use cheats. Very true. I think I got everything out here. God forbid I did if I didn't. There's only one left of them. Yep. Yeah, everything is the last few things are in here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save one more time. Bring it the hell on! And I know just how to cheese them, too. Or that could happen.
I'll handle this.
Watch this. I can do it here, too. That's because we played it the normal way. That's how you cheese it. That's how you do it. Insert goofy falling scream here. Yes. It's the one game where I feel comfortable calling myself an expert. Insert Wilhelm scream. Yeah, basically. Alright, final elite enemy time. Let's do this.
Alright, here we go.
What about Pokemon? You're a better Pokemon player than I am. I am no expert in Pokemon. I know Pokemon very well, and I love it, like, more than life itself, but I am no competitive battler. I know, like, basic strategies and things like that, but I am no competitive battler. I wish I could be an expert in that. Okay, apparently electricity doesn't work on this thing. You know what? I win! I win. Well, some of them are called trolls. Some of them are called grublins, some are called trolls. I don't know if the guys who throw arrows at you have an official name, but I always call them archers. Spyro just disappeared. She just called them grublins, though. Yeah, the small enemies are grublins. Like, the flying grublins and the small... Basically, the small ones are called that, and then the rest of them have different names. I think that's all the bonuses. Time to go fight the king of douchebags himself. Alright. Final cutscene. Or not final cutscene, I guess, but final main cutscene where we have to fight the
Ready for
douchebag.
this?
I'm scared.
Just stay close to me.
At long last, my guests have arrived. Such determination to get here. It seems we share other qualities besides one of our color.
The archers are part of the orcs. Oh, okay.
Do you think so?
Cinder sounds so indifferent.
Don't listen to him, Spyro. Don't listen to anything he says.
So weary. Allow me to make you more comfortable. That's better, isn't it? The least I can do for you, Cinder. After all, you've done so much for me.
You used her.
I used her.
She about to get real close.
What does it matter, really?
What does he mean?
He doesn't know. Go on, Derek. What to be in the dark.
Tell me what?
How she lured you into Wella's souls. How she tricked you into fleeing.
You're lying.
I find it peculiar how you chosen to remember things. Making sure it was you who freed me, Spyro, and you who brought me back. And we have similar effect for that.
Cinder? Is it true?
No.
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
Maple, what did you say? My computer crashed right when you were explaining how to write the fic. Oh. Oh, frenzy.
Cinder!
And my favorite scene to edit with ever.
Cinder! No!
I should have warned you.
I'm chatting from my phone right now. Oh no.
You've always been wrong. Still, here you are, trying so desperately to save little Israel, refusing to accept the true role of the Purple Dragon. I should have been told.
That I was the first of our kind, but I assure you, there have been many. I'm so upset right now. Oh, frenzy. I'm so sorry.
No! I don't believe that!
Of course you don't.
I really wish, like, Malifaux had more of a character. Malifaux is so weird to me. I have no idea what his motivation is. He's like a LARPing edgelord. I love it.
No.
Meanwhile, in Zero universe, Cinder and Zero are talking about Spyro.
Because you've left me nothing to fight for.
There's our girl.
There's always something.
Hell yeah. He's like the most basic bad guy ever. Pretty much. Now, are you guys ready to make me look to watch me make this boss fight look really easy? Okay, I'm reading what Frenzy said. I'm going to turn this boss fight into a joke. Watch this.
You with me?
I'm with you.
That's stage 1 done.
Oh no, we're too late.
Bro, lol. I told you, I'm about to turn this boss fight into a joke. I am literally about to ruin this boss fight for anyone who thought this was hard. Because this is the one final boss I can just destroy. Aside from maybe Yami from Okami, but... I actually never upgraded Spyro's elements all the way. This is anticlimactic, I know. Ah, shit. I didn't press it fast enough. I forgot that on the PlayStation version, that QuickTime event, it has a much shorter window. Take this, asshole! Dead! That's how you beat down to the dragon. The PlayStation version has harder QTEs? What the fuck? Only for in that particular instance, to my knowledge. I noticed that for some reason on the PlayStation version, it seems like that one quick time event is a lot shorter.
Hang on.
It could also just be me, because I usually get that event first try, but... Zera's return as canon changed my mind. Thing is, I could totally see it. Seraphine did a great job making that comic fit into the canon, that I seriously could see it. Eternal but not immortal. Hell yeah. Suck it! God, that always feels good. You made him look easy. I know, I told you. I literally said, watch me make this boss look easy. Because I can literally beat this boss in under 3 minutes. I don't know if that's what I did this time, but I know I've done it.
Spyro, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. It's over now.
So this is it?
Spyro. When a dragon dies, he does not truly leave this world.
But yeah, I made that boss look ridiculously easy.
Itself with nature, offering hope for the future.
I know what I need to do. Just get out of here, Cinder.
Spyro, no. You don't have to do
5 hours.
anything.
That's
Let's just go.
that's actually not a.
Where, Cinder?
I think that's probably the quickest I've done a 100%
The
playthrough.
world is breaking apart, but I think I can stop it.
Usually my playtime is
think I
usually
meant
6 or 7 hours.
Then I'm with you. I love you.
Spyro died for dramatic effect. Yeah. And you wasted time cuddling Cinder, so you could shave off probably like 20 minutes at least. 20 to 25 minutes maybe, yeah. So yeah, that was a decent record, and I wasted time sniggling my pupper. Right, Cindy? She's currently curled up under my gaming table. Or at least the table that my consoles are sitting on. Why are you laying under there? You're laying on my capture equipment. Dang it, Cinder. I kind of want to make that my desktop background, not gonna lie. They didn't die, nor did Ignitus. Why would they put them in the credits? Oh, you did? Well, let me take a look at it. This is the darkest night. Stars have all faded away. Quiet upon this world. Through the light there is sunlight. We will find our way. I would die for you, cross the sky for you. We'll send down a light burning for you alone. You're all I need. Set me free, and this fire will guide you home. There is an open door. Somehow it feels so familiar. I have been here before. Through old forgotten fights, we must be away. I would die for you, cross across the sky for you. I will send out a light burning for you alone. You're all I need. You set me free, and this fire will guide you home. Is it alright if I call you by your name? Sure, I don't see why not. It's, Morgan, by the way, not Megan. Oh my god, I'm just hiding. I would die for you, cross the sky for you. I will send down a light burning for you alone. I would die for you, cross the sky for you. I will send down a light burning for you alone. You're all I need. You set me free. I would die for you, cross the sky for you. I'll wait for you, and I'll stay with you. All I need, you set me free. Set me free, and this fire will guide you Spyro 4 is the only hope for him to return to the top. Oh my god, yeah, I hope Spyro 4 is good. Honestly, I'm a little more worried that, I'm more worried that Spyro 4 is gonna, like, forget LOS existed, and I really don't think that's fair. I really hope they don't do that. Like, I hope they did what they did with Crash 4, where even though it's still, like, a return to form for Crash, it still acknowledges, like, the games that came after. Because they didn't forget that all those Crash games existed. It's like Spyro just can't get the top-tier game he deserves. Let's hope Spyro 4 is a return to form. Oh, yeah. I feel the New Beginning, especially, is mostly a product of its time. This was when all kids gamers tried to be more mature and combat was seen as the future of platformers. Well, it is also worth the fact that these games were amazing for the time. Like, when these games came out, they were pretty good. But, unfortunately, it's just a main product of these games came out at a time where games, unfortunately, can be very outdated. Like, they just age well. They don't age well, that's what I mean. And thank you, Pilgrim, for the $15 tip. I do appreciate that very much.
I have long been expecting you.
This cutscene always makes me cry.
A new age is beginning. With each new age, a worthy dragon is chosen to chronicle the many triumphs and failures of that age. This has been my duty for many millennia. And now,
I'm sure.
Ignite us. I pass this.
I kind of wish I could have, like, known about this game when it came out, so I could have been hyped for it. I wish I'd known about these games earlier.
That is the question, isn't it? You see, each time a dragon dies, a new page is written in this book. I've done my best, but I can't seem to find any trace of Spyro.
Really? Oh my god, that's sad. That is sad.
Well, young dragon, where might you be?
This cutscene in particular, this part right here, just, it makes me want to cry. Happy tears. The PS3 ran better. These are all the bonus things. Wow, I actually never unlocked the Alliance Art Gallery. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. I never got a 150 hit combo. That is sad. That is sad right there, because I think that's the first time I've ever not unlocked it, but I'll play some of the art galleries to end off the stream. I like some of these armor designs that they didn't use. Like, I wish they'd used armor like this, because this would look so cool. I like this idea, too, that, like, he could summon, like, fire projectiles or fire dragon heads around him. I wish they'd done something like that. I remember really liking this picture. That's the cover for the game. I really like this concept art right here, because it shows a possible game mechanic of Spyro being able to telekinetically control fire. Like, I thought that would be such an interesting game mechanic. And this is showing some unused ideas for Spyro's breath. I do hope they will at some point make Legend of Spyro remakes. Oh my god, yeah, same. I really hope they will. This is Cinders. I love this artwork right here. Don't discourage me, Volgar. This is the enemies gallery. Some of these are freaky looking. Like, look at that big white thing. Some of these could have been real freaky looking. Yeah. Some of these are freaky, Jesus. Yeah, this is concept art for what some of the enemies could have looked like. It's amazing how much concept art and ideas they had for the enemies, but so little for Spyro and Cinder. That thing is terrifying. Like, what the frick? Here's some concepts for the Destroyer. There's the Golem. It is worth mentioning, as you can probably see, in some of these concept art for these creatures, they do have pictures of Spyro and Cinder, like from A New Beginning, kind of used as as examples, like for scale. And yeah, there's even some art for Malefor. And then here's the scenery gallery. I know, I wish the game actually looked closer to this artwork. Yeah, they use a lot of Eternal Night and A New Beginning Spyro and Cinder as kind of like placeholders. Because you can see right there, it's their smaller forms jumping across platforms. It actually makes you wonder if originally they were planning on keeping their smaller forms. But then, like you see right there, there's Spyro and Cinder in their older forms there. So it makes you wonder if, like, earlier in development, they were planning on keeping their forms from the previous games. And not actually redesigning them at all. Like, see right there in this picture, you can see them as smaller dragons. This artwork is cool, though. Like, look at this artwork. Here's the Valley of Avalar. More of the Valley of Avalar. Same here, really. Like, I wish I want a studio to make a game like this and flesh it out more. Because this could have been a really great game. Especially from this concept art. Like, look at all this. This game could have been like a friggin' marvel if, like, say this was made nowadays. Could you imagine if this game was being made, like, nowadays for, like, the Switch, PS5 and shit? This game would have been a freaking masterpiece. There's Dragon City. Plump, Spyro, and Cinder look cute, but I do prefer their more teenage-like forms. A jungle and snow levels would have been so cool, yeah, like having a snow setting. And then, like, Spyro and Cinder could run through the snow and leave footprints. Oh my god, that would have been adorable. This is the area where you fight the Golem. Here's the dam. It really is funny, because looking at this artwork, it literally looks like it could be for a completely different game. And then there's the credits, and then, yeah, there's the Alliance Art Gallery, which I never unlocked, which I don't know how I managed to not do that, but whatever. Time and money were against them. It really is, like, this game went through development hell. That's basically the only way I can describe it. The studio that took it on had not made this game before. The people who made the first two games were not working on this. It was a completely different art direction that they went with. And they just didn't have a lot of money in the budget or a lot of time, and unfortunately, and like I said, they had to basically decide whether this game would exist or a Spyro movie would exist, and they chose to make it this third game instead. The PS3 and 360 were probably the biggest hurdles. They were far more complex to program for than the PS2. If only it wasn't spent on celebrity voice actors. Yeah, that's honestly the biggest thing, too, is they probably wanted to get, like, good voice actors for the game, and that costs a lot of money. After this game, Activision then owned the rights to Spyro. And then we know where that went. That went into Skylanders. For better or worse. So yeah, next thing I need to do now is record cutscenes with the Voltara mod on. Yeah. That's that. How long have I been streaming for? 5.5 hours? That's a new record. The PS3 killed off so many studios because of its complexity. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Sierra Entertainment I don't think is in business anymore. Yeah, because I think yeah, there was Sierra used to be some of the people who worked on this, and unfortunately they went out of business, I'm pretty sure. I found that out through Josh Scorcher's video. Thank God I've had my fan going this whole time, otherwise I probably would have been real exhausted. And I appreciate you giving me some months to make it worth it. What do you say, Cinder? Are you alive over there, dog? Do I need to be concerned? Can you like undonut, please? Undonut, Cinder. Stop being a dog donut. Sierra dies after the merge of Activision. Oh, yeah. Good to see the streams are quite stable now. Yeah, definitely. My dog is donuting. She looks so comfy, though. Like, she looks so comfy, and I don't know how she manages to look so comfy. She's laying on my purple rug. Remember when streams randomly disconnected every 30 minutes? Oh, God, don't remind me. Or like, they would immediately just not work from the start, and I had to work with it. Oh, my God. I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. What time is it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's nearly 2 a.m. Trust me, that dog will sprawl out when dead. She does that anyway. You should see her on my couch. On my living room couch, she friggin'... Yeah, I'm talking about you. She's cuddling with a teddy bear that I have under there. Or you tried streaming Dawn of the Dragon on your old PC and PC was like, kill me now. Yeah, basically. Glad I was able to catch a stream finally. Yeah, because I'm doing this at 2 in the morning. Oh, my family probably hates me. What do I do now? I'm trying to think of what I'll do after the stream because I'm not tired. Maybe I'll talk to Cyber some more. I'll bother her on Discord. It's like, Cyber, I'm bored, talk to me. Too bad I missed most of it, but it was still fun. Well, it's gonna be archived on my channel, so you could watch the rest of it. It's a full playthrough of Dawn of the Dragon, so... Stream more, stream more. Oh god, no. I could not draw. No, I cannot stream anymore. I've been going for almost 6 hours. Usually I only stream for like 1 to 3. A drawing stream? 10 times as powerful as your old one, so it should be a tough cookie. Oh yeah, it's proven that off and on. Maybe next stream I'll do some drawing, but not right now. And you've done 8 hours before. Touché. Actually, I'm pondering it now, because now I'm actually thinking about it. Because I got nothing else to do. I don't know, maybe I should go for a little bit? I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you want me to draw a little bit before I end the stream? Actually, no, wait, no, I'm not gonna. Because the point of this stream was to do a playthrough of Dawn of the Dragon, so I don't want to, like... I want it to be just this in this video. Because I don't want it to be crowded with anything else. So I'm not going to stream anything else but that. But maybe next stream I'll draw. Because I do have that Voltara picture that I left unfinished on purpose. And I did add like a bunch of new songs to my streaming playlist, so I'll have some new songs for everyone to listen to as well. But yeah, I just wanted this stream to be this, so that, like, say if someone wanted to listen to this for background noise, then they'll have that. Try streaming drawing in the evening. I work mostly during the evening. Wait. Give me your drawing pen. I think this might be your first game finished on stream. I think so too, actually. Give me your drawing pen. I guess if the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC doesn't count. You will never take my pen, Ash. Never. I will never let you have my pen. My pen. All right, I think I'll go now if there's nothing else y'all need to say. I'll give it a few moments in case like someone else needs to say something. Cause I had to go send Z013 those instrumentals and shit before I forget. Man, Dawn of the Dragon on Wii is bathed in bloom. I'm sorry, Ash. Well, if I ever see you in real life, I'll let you use it. Think of that as incentive to come see me eventually. I'll let you use it if you come see me. Love you guys. Talk to you later.